Oh, you're already live. Sorry, guys. I'm still a little bit new to the YouTube thing. Okay, so I'll switch this background. Ugh, still don't really have a perfect setup. Okay, that should be okay. Now, let me just check. Are we... Oh, it's no good either, is it? It's too fragile. I really need to get my act together, don't I, guys? Can never get these things sorted out prior to my lives. It's ridiculous. Alright, that's better. That's more stable. Okay, now, how do I find myself live? So I can talk to you guys, because this is, I've set it up so you can see, you know, this is my left hand, this is my right hand. So, yeah, I am live, aren't I? Hold on, let me double check. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm live. Okay, good. Thank you for being so patient with me. Now, while I'm trying to find my video, just explaining why I said what I said on my post. So I've been putting off doing this reading for a while because I've had a terrible cough. But you know, I was watching all these readers yesterday, and I noticed that pretty much every reader has some sort of a throat chakra thing going on right now anyway. So as in, you know, they either cough or they have to clear their throat, or some of them are recovering from something. So I thought, oh well, I'm not that different to everyone else after all, so maybe I'll do it. But I will warn you, if I suddenly break out in a violent cough and I sound like I'm dying, I'm not. Okay. It's just that if you were with me from the very beginning, early on, when I used to have that other interrupting cough problem, it's come back since after having a cold, thanks to my, you know, credits to my sweet little daughter, and it's a little bit worse this time because of that. So that there's a bit of, instead of it being, I suppose you could call it a dry cough or a hiccup cough, it's more congested, which is why it may sound like more serious than it is. But I am going to see a doctor about it anyway sometime this week, hopefully, and just make sure there really is nothing to worry about. Oh guys, I really don't know what I'm doing here. How do I find my live video? Or do I have to be in somebody else's account to watch the live video? Maybe that's it, is it? I haven't even given my video a title, have I? I only gave it a description, if I remember. Oh dear. Oh look, let's just not worry about that. All right. It's been too long for me to worry about these technicalities. If you guys are all right with it, I'll switch this background so I can see you. Oh, but of course I'm covering the bottom, aren't I hope you are doing good, thank you. Yeah, I can't read the next two things because it's covered. Anyway, alright, so yeah, because of the cough thing, I wasn't sure what we're going to do today, whether I would be up for doing the full portrait reading or just a check-in today. So I'm sort of semi-prepared for everything, but I think it's okay, and it is raining, so I don't know what the signal's like here right now either. Hopefully it's all good. You know, I'm not going on and off for you guys. I mean, I can't tell. My video is completely clear, so if there is any signal issues, please tell me in the comments. So more or less I decided I'll try YouTube. After I did Twitter for 2, I thought I'll do YouTube now because I can talk to you guys on YouTube. And obviously I wasn't aware. I didn't know. I thought, you know, when they say your first live 24 hours, you have to give 24-hour notice for your first live. I thought that was every live, but it's only your first live. So, yeah, I didn't realize that I was kind of okay now to keep going. And also, thank you so much to everybody who's subscribed to me. I've got more than 100 subscribers now, which is well over 50, which is the limit to be able to do lives just like that. So thank you, Kelly. Hi, by the way. All right, so okay, yeah, I'm really annoyed. I wanted to be able to you know, like a professional, be able to see your comments at the same time, but never mind. We'll have to work on that. For now, what does everybody want me to do? You know, this is the first time I've been able to communicate with everybody for a while now. Do you want me to do the October portraits, or do you want me to just do a simple check-in for MewGulf, or would you... I know there's a few of you asked specifically if I could answer some Waanjai questions with the cards, so what would you all like me to do today? I kind of leave it up to you who are here. What would you like me to do today? Because plenty of time. I mean, it would be good if I could get everything out of the way, but I'm not sure how long I'm gonna last. So I'd hate to like go deep into a reading and then not be able to do the rest or finish it. That's my thing today, because I really don't know. I don't know. It's very random and very comes without warning, this cough thing I have, which I'm sure I will demonstrate very well later for you whenever that is. But yeah, unfortunately I can't read the I can't read your non-English messages live because I don't have this thing working. So I'm not sure what you're saying there, Marilyn, but thank you for coming anyway. Alright, so... Oh, somebody's coming in early. That's 3. Yep, 10 to 3. Wow, earlier than usual. Anyway, it's alright. As long as the little one doesn't come in too early, we should be fine. Good morning. All good? Okay. Alright, so now let's just... Oh, I can't see. I can't see what you said. Oh, there we go. Thank you, someone else, for commenting. Now you're high enough for me to read. Little girl, I think a general reading with Waanjai's question will be better, my personal point of view. Okay, if that's what you would like. Gonna be slow though, because I can't see your questions all the time. What did Marilyn say after that? Does somebody want to copy and paste just so I don't have to move the camera? I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you guys to help me a little bit with this non-professional setup. Honestly, I really thought... Hang on. Our boy Kanawut will finally get his soulmate. I want to see him share romantic moments. She translated to... Oh, they were asking if I... Yes, yeah. Eventually I will put subtitles on, and since this is already on YouTube, I was wondering about that. I may not be able to edit it the way I like to, you know, with the card animations and everything for whatever reading I'm going to do, but this is probably better anyway. So we'll see. I might have to re-upload it with all the trims and ribbons possibly, but for now we'll just go with what we have. Okay. Gulf Soulmate, so what are you really asking? Are you asking me to check in with if Gulf has an interest in somebody right now? Is that the question? I remember somebody else wanted me to ask something about Gulf. I think it was about Channel 3? Something about Channel 3? Not sure, I can't remember. Possibly about Channel 3 contract, something about that, because that's a big subject, isn't it, for everybody who loves golf. We're wondering, when is he going to drop that contract, if he is going to drop that contract. Well, I suppose I could go Golf, but just give me a sec. Let me see if I can watch your own live on YouTube. After it has ended, while the stream is live, how about no idea. My guess is you have to be in a different account, which I haven't set up, so we'll try that. We'll try that another time. I feel like Golf feels lonely. Will there be a potential candidate in love for him? Okay, so you're mostly worried about Golf, huh? Okay, well, let's get Van Gogh down then. My trusty Van Gogh deck. Usually I start with Mew, but we'll make an exception today and we'll start with Golf, since most of you are worried about Golf. I mean, let's, whatever Mew is doing, let him take care of himself, He brought it all on himself, whatever's going on, I find it hard to defend him these days. Anyway. Oh, no, I forgot. Oops. I forgot to clean out the pan last night. Oops. Okay. Someone's not happy with me. Okay. If Golf has a love in it, I don't know why sometimes I feel he has someone. Well, he has someone, all right, I can assure you that. But, yeah, going into him being a divine feminine, etc., he's either, being very protective of himself going forward for opening up to someone else, or he is saving himself for someone, put it that way. All right, so let's go with oh, card came out. I was gonna say I'll do a Celtic Cross reading. I did one for Mew the other day, so I might as well do one for Golf. But this one will be live. Now I'm just realizing you can't see the cards. Oh no, another dilemma. Okay, hang on a minute, guys. Maybe if I just go limit how much I can see. Where's the turner gone? Oh, it's in front of me. Maybe go down like that. And you see that? Oh, that's heavy on the back there. Should be right. Okay. So the first card that came out was Queen of Pentacles. I'm going to make that That's obviously Gulf right now. If you're familiar with how a Celtic Cross reading works, we start with the first card is the person, the querent, person we're asking or consulting the cards about, or reading for, depending how you're doing it. Then the second card we pull is about what's challenging them right now. So, Goey, what seems to be the challenge for Gulf Kanawut right now? What is Gulf finding a challenge or an obstacle right now about love, let's say? This can include Mew, but it's a more roundabout thing. Oh my goodness, I just said Mew and the sun came out. Did you see that, guys? Look at that. I mentioned Mew's name and the sun comes out, but yeah, you guys are asking for Gulf in particular, so then another, sorry, this is me, I'm looking at your questions. Another question, is everything going fine in paradise? Yeah, all right, we'll get to that, don't worry, all right. So that's his challenge right now, the sun. Now, the sun, the first thing I thought of was Mew, of course, because Mew is our sun, but the in the challenging position, the sun could also be he's finding it hard to find his happiness, find his contentment in his life right now. You wouldn't know, though, would you? Because the way Gulf is always so happy and smiling in front of fans, but he's not completely happy with how things are. I wouldn't think he is. Someone like Gulf, put it this way, someone like Gulf would never be 100% happy with the way things have ended with Mew in the public eye. That's what I think. But for the card itself, it can also mean that the sun can also mean like shining a light on something. So it could also mean that he's finding it hard to find clarity about a certain subject, such as love. We're talking about love, aren't we? So there you have it. He's probably just finding it hard to find any happiness in that department at this time, apart from the love of his fans and his love to them, and of course his cats. He loves his cats, but loving another human being is possibly a little bit challenging for him right now. All right, moving on. How was Gulf in the recent past? Did you see what happened there, guys? The card sort of swooped around there in my hand. Seven of Swords. Typical for the recent readings we've been having for Mew and Gulf. Are you right there? Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, because it wasn't in the sync. Wasn't used to it. Anyway, so Seven of Swords. So this can be like sneaking around, being deceptive. It can also, if you look at a more positive side of it, it can mean like just being careful and cautious about what you share with people. If you wanted to look at it in the way of the sun we have here, it could be that he's finding it hard to have a secret love story, or to keep things steady with someone in the background while being in the public eye all the time in his career and time management, etc. It could be something like that as well. Or if in general you can just say that somebody has been a little bit deceptive and mischievous and questionable behavior around him in the recent past. That could be anyone, but you know, with that there. Oh, and what is he not aware of? Temperance. Temperance just came out on the bottom of the deck there. So Temperance. Now, Temperance is Sagittarius, which I've explained is Gulf's western sign. So yeah, that could mean that he's had to sort of if you look at, well, actually no, because this deck is different. But even so, if you look at this, image of Temperance as well, can you see the scales in her hand? This is actually interesting because you know what the scales represent. Libra, which is Tul's Western sign. So it's possible that could be a link as well. So he's really, really trying to stay patient, to be ready to reconcile, trust in divine timing, this you know, sort of the scales of life, that everything is going to work out in the end. But what I was going to say before is that in the normal picture of Temperance, if you're familiar, the angel is holding 2 cups and sort of alchemizing between 2 cups, which is a lot like alchemizing pain into strength. So that could be what Gulf is doing. If you put Temperance with the 7 of Swords in the background, if this is more talking about him rather than someone you know, being sneaky with him, it's like it may look like he's not doing anything about the situation, but behind the scenes he could very well be doing something. He could be preparing himself for something, strengthening himself for a comeback in that department, etc., which really fits in with what we think could be possibly going on with MewGulf as well. Okay, and what about in the future? So what's likely to happen in the future regarding Gulf and love, possibly with somebody in particular? Is he going to find love with someone other than you, or is he going to continue leaving that door open moving forward? Or has he already got somebody, as everybody's asking, more or less? And a card fell then, didn't it? What's this one? 2 of Swords. He's a little bit undecided about that. He hasn't really made up his mind yet. So remember what I said about the Sun, clarity. He may be finding it hard to find clarity in this department right now. Yeah, so he's undecided. Perhaps it's undecided because for now he's just sort of letting things be, but possibly he is considering it now and then of trying something with someone else in the meantime. Maybe that's it, because let's face it, if Mew can do it, why can't he? Doesn't matter if you're going to end up together in the end anyway. If someone can play around a little bit, you know, what's the harm in someone else also, you know, doing the live while you can, you only live once, learning what they really want in a relationship from being with someone else. What's wrong with that? But Gulf, of course, is a very loyal person. He doesn't believe in cheating. Not that he would be cheating, because, you know, look at what Mew's doing, but perhaps he would consider it being unfaithful, so he'd rather stay single. I mean, have you noticed how happy he is to say that he's single, or to say that it was funny the other day, he said that 4 million are lining up to audition for the part of his Fane or something, and yeah, he's having fun with the fans, just keeping them guessing what's going on in that department, really. So it could even be that he's undecided about whether he's going to tell people that he's got someone. Could even be that. All right, and what about current goals and intentions in the love department? What's Gulf's current intentions and goals in the love department with anyone? 2 cards. No, 3. Whoops. Only 1 fell out and then 2 came more. Well, hang on. Let's just look at the first one first. 10 of Wands. So he's definitely... This kind of straight away makes me think that he's trying to remain one heart, one love, despite everything. He's putting in the hard work to show his loyalty, and he's not going to be with anyone else, which is sort of the hard and lonely road in a way, because 10 of Wands it's like doing hard work. It's hard work. It's hard work. This could also even, this brings me back to the idea that I think once Gulf said it's easier being single or something like that, and it's a very well-known thing, you know, once you have someone else in your life to worry about, things become more complicated. So, and when you already have somebody in your life who you have to consider as well, it just makes it even more complicated when it has to remain private, possibly even secret from the world. So, yep, I can understand that. And what about these other 2 cards? What have we got here? Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords. You all know what Queen of Swords is, don't you? Queen of Swords is like the ultimate card for representing Tul, I would say, because it has both Virgo and Libra in it, the Queen of Swords. And she's not exactly, you know, she's pretty straight cut. You know, if you upset her, she's gonna tell you about it. So 10 of Wands with Queen of Swords, yeah, I think what it is, we are going back to the subject of our son, and he's putting in the hard work to stay loyal while it's all happening. Queen of Swords can also be, I've heard a lot of readers refer to this as thinking of divorce for married couples, or even just like thinking of putting yourself first in a way, which really also agrees with the idea of the twin flame theory, because if Gulf is the divine feminine, he's decided to choose himself, he's focusing on himself. It's not that he's given up on Mew, but he's decided, oh look, I'll just leave it for now, I'll get on with my life and see what happens. So this could also very much be that. He's like, he's done all the hard work, now he's just going to leave it to Mew to come to him if it's meant to be, because if it's meant to be, the divine masculine, which would be Mew, should be magnetically drawn back to him when he chooses himself. So, and lastly, Justice. Yes, so Justice is also Libra. Do you see this, guys? Like, it looks like Gulf is just, his intentions and his goals right now is to keep doing the hard work and keep fighting, I suppose, for a chance to have a new start with Mew, despite all this. That's what I'm getting right now. Maybe I should grab... my book. Just hang on, guys. Let me just see if there's anything else I should be saying. I haven't done a reading for a while, so get reacquainted with my cards is a good idea. Let's see now. Queen of Swords. Actually, do 10 of Wands first. Yeah, 10 of Wands. So 10 of Wands represents culmination of efforts, marked by the weight of burdens and additional responsibilities, signifies hard work nearing completion, but warns of the heavy load carried as a result. Sounds pretty fitting, doesn't it? That if Gulf is really choosing to just hang in there with all this stuff going on with Mew and his karmic partner right now, yeah, he's basically just sitting there, enjoying life, waiting for the day that he actually does have to make the big decision, possibly. Queen of Swords. Yep, Virgo, Libra. Queen of Swords stands for clarity of thought, independence, embodying unbiased judgment and direct communication. She upholds clear boundaries and is perceptive, navigating through complexities with a sharp mind. So this could also be that regarding their communication right now, if that's what it is, everything we're seeing online. Gulf is just, you know, he might be, if you want to call it flirting, he might be responding to Mew's stuff. Whatever he throws at him, he throws back, and you know, they entertain us fans while doing it, so you know, no harm done. But he's also sitting there, you know, it's almost like he's so confident in their connection that he thinks everything's going to be fine. I'll let Mew, or I'll let my divine masculine play around for a bit, and eventually divine timing and destiny's intervention will bring him back to me, if that is what he is meant to do, if it's meant to be. If it's meant to be, Mew will have a spiritual awakening and be drawn back to Gulf. That's probably what he's thinking, and it's not the first time that I've referred to this as Gulf is thinking it. It's not just us thinking it, Waanjai and Friends. Gulf actually has had readings in the past that indicate that he is also very, you know, on the spiritual mind, that he knows that this bond he has with Mew is very strong, very special, can't be broken. He trusts in it. He still trusts in it, so he's just going to sit back and enjoy life, and you know, when you're ready, Mew, you can come back to me. But he's also with the Queen of Swords, I think he has boundaries of, he doesn't want Mew back unless he's sorted himself out first. Because as I keep saying in the past, Mew does need to do some shadow work badly. And he needs to be alone to do that before he pursues any relationship any further, let's say. All right, Justice. Justice symbolizes fairness, truth, and balance, represents the pursuit of equality and clarity, emphasizing the importance of cause and effect in law and morality. This card advocates for just decisions and ethical actions. So this side of things could also be that he wants the truth. He wants the truth to be revealed. He wants the truth to be exposed. He wants the truth to come out about everything, about what it was really like between him and Mew in the past, even if it's not so now. Or what it's like now, if there really is something going on behind the scenes, as we all think there is. He kind of wants this, what do you call it, this, he wants the mask to fall. He wants the mask to fall on the situation right now. He wants things to be exposed. He wants things to be fair again for everyone involved. I think that's what it is. It could even be he's thinking about, you know, particular fans who possibly have suffered because of the non-clarity with the situation. Anyway, all right, so that was 3 cards for that position. That was a bit of a surprise. Now going down to this part of the Celtic Cross, because we haven't finished it yet. We want to know, what are the hidden influences that have Gulf feeling this way? What are the hidden influences or things that he may not be aware of? So he's very much aware of the situation, that whatever's happening that he's not agreeing with Mew and the other, he needs to be strong about it with the 10 of Wands. And, you know, he will be rewarded for all his hard effort and hard work and staying loyal in the end, one way or another. That's what I'm getting from those 3 cards in summary. So what is he not aware of? Or what are the hidden influences of this situation between him and Mew? And possibly having someone else as a lover. But I think we can kind of, because he's undecided about that. You know, I know you asked it was about Gulf, not Gulf and Mew, but it's really become about Mew, hasn't it? Didn't plan it to be, though. All right, so let's see. What's the hidden influence? 2 of Cups. Now, see, guys, 2 of Cups. 2 of Cups is like, this is about relationships. So, again, I think hidden influences is, while he's being tough and everything, he doesn't realize how much this relationship still has a hold of him. He's, it can also be, like I said, he's aware of the connection being so special, and he's holding on to it for that reason as well. 2 of Cups. Yes, 2 of Cups symbolizes a powerful connection and unity between people, embodying mutual love and respect. This card often signifies partnerships formed on deep affection, possibly leading to proposals or marriage, highlighting a moment of emotional bonding. So definitely, this is talking about a very strong relationship he has with someone. Again, I can't really be led to think any more than him and Mew, because he hasn't really got that strong a relationship with any of his friends. Most of his friends are on an equal level, like, you know, maybe Bright's a little bit more special, or appears to be a little bit more special, but most of his friends, like, goodness, all his friends, I can't really name them. Well, like Bam Bam and Smith, for example, those 2 are probably on the same level. He treats them all the same. And other people he's friends with behind the scenes, like all his football mates, perhaps, he probably has them on the same level as Smith and Bam Bam. But then he would have his different level of just like work colleagues that he might meet up with now and then. Like first example that comes to mind would be Jeff Satur. We saw him meet up with him at the party, but he hardly ever sees him. You know, he only sees him at events, which kind of, for me, means it's more an acquaintance than a friend, or a friend in the business than a real friend. That's sort of what it tells me. Okay. Do we want any? Well, I'm going to clarify anyway. I think I'm gonna pull my other cards out to clarify these, I think. So we had 3 for that. I don't know. Let me just see what's on the bottom of the deck, maybe. That's a good idea. What's on the bottom? Oh, there we go. The Magician. The Magician. The Magician. Yep, the Magician. So the Magician. The Magician sort of works quietly sometimes. Like, you remember what I was saying about alchemizing with the Temperance card? Which I didn't pull out, did I? But it was there. I pulled these out, but I didn't pull that one out, did I? Anyway, it's similar. It's alchemizing pain into strength, basically. So this connection that he has with me, he knows it's very strong. Oh no, she's woken up. Oh, Mommy. Alright, hang on, guys. Just give me a minute. Yes, honey. Okay, hang on. I'm coming. I know it's raining. It's alright. Sorry, guys. All right. So yeah, I was going to read the meaning of the magician for you. So the magician signifies the realization of personal power and creativity. It embodies action and manifestation, highlighting self-confidence, willpower, and skill. This card symbolizes the clarity and focus into reality. So hidden influences. Hidden influences can also be called like the subconscious. So subconsciously, I would take from this that Gulf is aware that he can manifest this bond, this connection, this relationship with someone to work out, basically. He has the power to make it work. Could even be that Mew may be waiting for Gulf to make a move. You know, it could be that Gulf is holding the power. He could be the one to end it all like that if he wanted to. But with this Queen of Swords, he's not going to act too hastily, and he also wants to see, well, you know, with so much to lose, because if you think about it, the same as Mew, if everything was to be revealed the way we think it is, both of them would be in danger of a big loss regarding fans, regarding reputation, etc. So yeah, he's sort of guarded about it at the same time. Perhaps he's even trusting Mew to sort it out on his end, because if we believe what we believe, we know that Mew's not exactly happy where he is right now, despite what you see. I know, despite what you see, he's actually still feeling very much trapped. In fact, the Eight of Swords just came out before. I didn't pull it because we're talking about Gulf. It's the cough. But it did come out before when we were talking about the Seven of Swords, which was also related to Mew, what I was talking about. So possibly that was what it was talking about. Anyway, I think we've covered that mostly. The Magician is also an air card, so that could very much be referring to Mew being the Magician as well. So it could even be that the subconscious or hidden influences could be that Mew is busy manifesting, working things out for their relationship. Could even be himself working himself out in preparation for the relationship. It could be looked at as like that as well. All right, again, I'm sorry. I know you guys said Gulf, but this is going, you know, we're talking about Mew and Tul and other people as well. But it's what happens in a reading, you know. I get what I get from the cards, and let me make it clear again, you know, none of what I say here should be used as evidence or called facts, because this is purely based on my opinion and my interpretation of the cards. And I'm a Waanjai, so while I try to remain non-biased about everything and open-minded to possibilities, I do still get easily led to the thinking of a Waanjai, of course. But let's say, let's just scratch the idea of Mew for a minute. Let's pretend the sun doesn't symbolize Mew. The sun can also be Leo. So for those who are, you know, thinking about the other, there's a bit of hope for you there, but still, I don't see. I mean, if it were anyone else but Mew, I don't understand why it's hard work and he has to, you know, remain guarded and wait, because his fans would be happy for him to be with anybody. We know that, or at least that's the idea they give him. but being sneaky behind the scenes, not being fully decided. Two of Cups. Two of Cups can be any relation, so yeah, if you think hard enough, it could be related to someone else, but not easily. Not easily. It's, you know, it's hard to ignore those just absolute signs that it's someone in particular, if you know what I mean. Because, I mean, remember how that sun came out? Came out just after I mentioned his name. So, yeah. Make of it what you will, but this is why I try to have varying ideas of what the cards could mean so that you can make up your own mind as well. Alright, so what is Spirit's advice for Gulf Kanawut right now regarding love? I've seen many readings say it's not the time, including for Aquarius and Pisces, which is Mew signs. It's really, some readers have been saying like love, you're not lucky in love right now and it's really not the time to start anything. So interesting. What have we got for Gulf? Five of Wands. Five of Wands. That's the competition, isn't it? Five of Wands. Five of Wands is Leo fire, by the way. Funny I mentioned Leo before. The Five of Wands embodies the chaos of competition and conflict. Captures moments of rivalry and strife, reflecting tensions and disagreements that challenge cohesion, urging the need to navigate through discord. Well, the current situation would obviously cause a lot of conflict, wouldn't it? But as advice, so the advice is to keep working your way through the conflict. That's what I'm getting from that. Five of Wands. Yeah. Navigate through discord, yeah. So possibly just, yeah, Spirit's probably just saying to keep going through discord. And can I get some clarification on that one? That's not exactly a straightforward answer, that one. Funny advice. That's what I'm thinking right now, guys, just being honest with you. Funny advice to tell Gulf to keep fighting through all the noise, basically. Queen of Cups. Oh, okay. Well, Queen of Cups is like the emotional queen. So in that regard, with the Five of Wands, the Queen of Cups, it's just like saying fight the emotions. Fight your emotions off. It's not a time to be emotional right now. That's what I'm getting from it now. It's not a time for Gulf to be emotional about the situation. It's, yeah. Sorry, I was reading a comment. What's it say? Mew will just come into his life like nothing happened. Fate is cruel to Gulf. He should try dating. Well, it all depends how you think about it. If you're familiar with twin flames are not an easy straight sort of relationship. Twin flames, this is what happens. Twin flames, they meet each other and click like almost immediately, feel like each other's home, like they're the one, right? But then they always will separate, either for a short while or a long while, like our MewGulf has, with unanswered questions. Usually the separation is done, you know, sort of all of a sudden, or done with only one person making the decision, such as I spoke about, or did I? I rehearsed a lot of this in my head, so I have to think what I've told you guys on live and not. In a twin flame relationship, there's a chaser and a runner. So when the runner decides to run, it's left to the chaser to sort of pick themselves up, sort themselves out, and be the leader to the runner or to the divine masculine about realigning with themselves first, doing the spiritual work first, healing first, loving themselves first. The idea with the twin flames, because they can only be the strongest love once both of them are fully healed from all their past trauma or lessons, karma lessons learned. Now, I'm truly thinking that what's going on with me right now is definitely a karmic lesson, because many things have pointed to the fact that the person he is with right now is his karmic partner. So he has to learn his lesson first before he can possibly be successful with Gulf again. So it depends how you look at it. It's not really, I know it seems unfair, but it's all about divine timing. It's all about the natural balance of life. It's about if they were to try and work things out sooner than they're both ready, things won't work out. They'll just continue in this ongoing cycle, which is on and off, and more going through more pain over and over because one or both are not fully healed inside or not fully emotionally available, and so on. So it depends how you look at it. It may seem cruel right now, but things happen for a reason, and the way things have come out, if they really are twin flames, this had to happen in order for both Mew and Gulf to see the value of each other in their lives, to see that they can survive on their own, that they don't need to be codependent on anybody, which I think Mew is still learning that. So yeah, it depends how you look at things anyway. So where were we? Five of Wands and Queen of Cups. Yeah. So Queen of Cups. I was going to look at Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups embodies the essence of compassion and emotional stability. She offers comfort and nurturing, acting as a beacon of healing and care. Her intuitive nature allows for deep connections, reflecting a serene, caring presence. Yes, so actually another point while I'm talking about twin flames, this is also very twin flame-like, because as I said, healing. So acting as a beacon of healing and care. Gulf is actually helping you by not being hands-on, by not being in the picture. Gulf is possibly helping you to have this spiritual awakening sooner rather than later, because he's leading by example. He's going on with his life on his own. He's happy, or at least he seems to be happy for the most part. He's achieving goal after goal, and he's not relying on anybody. So yeah, you could say excuse me, you could say that Mew is being a beacon of healing for me right now from afar. We've also had cards in the past that sort of say that even though Gulf may not be by Mew's side physically right now or all the time, depending what the situation is behind the scenes, he's what Mew looks to for stabilization. He looks at where Gulf is right now in life and suddenly finds inspiration or motivation to keep doing what he's doing, which is going towards his spiritual awakening, if that makes sense. So when he goes off track, like a lot off track, all really has to happen is he looks at Gulf sends a message or something, and suddenly he gets brought back into realization of what's happening, or reminded that he still has a lot of, what do you call it, healing, and he has to go through a rebirth. I think Mew knows this too. I think Mew knows this, but it's possible. It's possible that he is still living in an illusion, because if I quickly refer to the cards I had up ready for October, we have Cross, Woman, Clouds for October. So there's definitely, whether you think the woman is Gulf or Tul, he is feeling confused or uncertain about his relationship right now. And Cross can be fate, destiny, or burden. So just with those three cards, I can tell you there's something is not clear. So despite what we see on social media, despite how they try to portray themselves to the world, if he were as happy as that, why would there be clouds? Why would there be clouds? It's very contradictory to what we're seeing. So yeah, anyway. Trying to remain strong and stick to his guns, you know, keep going with his life until possibly Mew is ready, or until somebody else special enters in his life, even, we could say. So he is, but with the Queen of Cups, yeah, like the first thing I said was he's got to fight his emotions. So it's just not a time to be emotional right now. And possibly regarding Mew, he's acting like a beacon of healing. So he's like, through all the fog, all the clouds that Mew has in his mind and life right now, there's this little beacon, this little lighthouse sort of thing, if you can picture that, which is Gulf. It's a long way from Mew right now, possibly only at times, but, you know, at times it's a long distance from him, but he can see that light, and that light gives him hope that he's going to find his way through this fog or this smoke or this cloudy weather, whatever you want to call it, possibly while he's sailing on this ship, if you want to take it that way. Yeah, because look here, Death is on the bottom. Death is Scorpio, and Scorpio is Gulf, and Death is also about rebirth, which I mentioned earlier. So yeah, there has to be a change. There has to be a change, there has to be a rebirth, there has to be a new beginning, endings and new beginnings for things to work out. All right? Okay, now moving on, so let me remember. Right, so the next card up is, you can't even see my hand here, can you? Oh, goodness. Let me just move these a little bit sideways. You're still not going to see it going up though, are you? Well, I'll do it like this. I'll cover here so you can see the cards. How about that? I've seen other readers do it. Other readers are not scared of getting messy tables. I don't know why I am. Maybe it's the Libra side of me. Oh, speaking of which, I've been doing a lot of research lately about Vedic astrology. And, you know, the whole reason why I say Mew is Aquarius, Gulf is Scorpio, when everybody knows in the Western horoscope Mew is Pisces and Gulf is Sagittarius. Well, in Vedic, I'm not Scorpio, I'm actually Libra. And yeah, it took me a while to be okay with that, but I watched this lady, Joni Patri, her name is. She's an expert on Vedic astrology, explains it so clearly. And one of the things she said is, you know, it's very childish. Most of us do this. It's very childish that we associate people we don't like with certain signs. I think that's possibly what we do with Libra, don't you think, guys? But anyway, yeah. And that's only his Western sign anyway. Tul is actually a Virgo in Vedic. So, yes. Okay, I was digressing there, wasn't I? All right, so let's go for what is the current situation of how outside influences and how he is being seen, his reputation, etc. What part is that playing in his love life right now? That's the next card we want. Oh, there was a flip there, I think. Hang on. Yep, the Hierophant. Interesting, the Hierophant. That's also known as like the wedding card, but I think it's more, well, not so much wedding card actually, more tradition. It's the wedding card through tradition, but in this case I think it's more about tradition, which is actually a very reoccurring theme for Gulf. I'm not sure if it's family-based or by his own limited beliefs, possibly, but definitely tradition is important to Gulf. And it certainly is considered important by his fans as well, I think, because of that. So, okay. Now I'm not... Where am I? The next card up should be... Right, there's only two more. Sorry guys, got a little bit disorientated there. Anyway, let's read the Hierophant. Hierophant. Here it is. The Hierophant represents established institutions and traditions. It symbolizes the importance of societal norms, conformity, and religious beliefs. This card signifies social approval, trust, wisdom, forgiveness, and the bond within communities. Yeah, so very much this this card could be that talking about the fact that Gulf is seen as being straight, just to be straight out there, yes. Most of his fans think he is straight. Whether he is or not hasn't been confirmed, because you don't have to be non-straight to fall in love with a person. So yeah, whether he's straight or not hasn't been confirmed, but definitely society sees him as straight, and societal norms also plays a big part in possibly also why Gulf isn't in a rush to jump on the dating wagon, like we set up here with the Queen of Swords, Justice, Ten of Wands. He used to date, didn't he? So he's already kind of experienced the dating world to a degree, and he knows that it's hard work, looking after another person's well-being, and he knows that in his line of work it would be even harder now. So, I mean, let's not go back to that, how he really felt attacked and everything back then with the pressure. So yeah, that makes sense. So all right, moving forward, fears, hopes and fears is the next card position. So what are Gulf's hopes and fears regarding his love life? Wheel of Fortune. Interesting. Okay, so first thing I think of when I got that was he's scared of repeating cycles. He's scared of repeating cycles. He fears being stuck in the same old cycle again. Could be also why he's, you know, Queen of Swords and undecided about whether to, you know, go with the sun or go with someone else, because he's scared of repeating cycles. Karmic cycles, that is. It could also be, though, it could also be that in the form of hope. It could be that he hopes that that his intuition is correct, that Waanjai are onto something, and that things will work themselves out in the end regarding him and Mew. Or even regarding him having someone else special in his life. The wheel of fortune will turn and bring blessings, basically. All right, and what about the most likely outcome? Hey, there's the cough. What is the most likely... oh dear. The timing of this, guys. Possibly someone doesn't want me to do the most likely outcome. What is the most likely outcome regarding Gulf and his love life? What is the most likely outcome? Two of Pentacles. Yeah, okay. So Two of Pentacles is juggling. Could also be balance. But the most likely outcome is he's going to keep juggling work and his personal life, including his love life. That's what I get from that card. Oh, but look what's on the bottom. Four of Wands. This is the wedding card. This is the celebration card. So, Two of Pentacles with Four of Wands. He's been doing a lot of socializing, like going to events and parties lately. It could be... No, what am I thinking? That's more like the Three of Cups, isn't it? No, Four of Wands is like wedding, celebration, coming together, reunion, homecoming. Yeah, Four of Wands represents a time of joyous celebration and harmony. It signifies milestones like marriage or the establishment of a home. There's another thing, Gulf's home. Embodying community spirit and a sense of belonging, marking a festive homecoming. Well, that actually makes me think of something else because of his home. There is a possibility that this home that Gulf is still renovating, it could be dependent on that. Let's just say once the home is finished, it's possible that he's not just going to be living with his family. Let's say that. You know, I don't even know if is he going to move in with his family. I'm not sure, but definitely he's not going to be just with his cats. Say that. So that's sort of, and that's just sort of intuition thing I have with other people at the moment of what's going on. But the cards seem to agree with that in this regard, because it can also mean about a home, a milestone, moving into your first own home, built with your own money, etc. So it could be that. The most likely outcome is that Gulf will keep juggling work and personal life, possibly even in secret, because we all know how much Gulf likes to not share compared to Mew. And he will be happy, he will find that someone, if not Mew, and there will be a celebration. Or if it's Mew, again, homecoming was also something on this card, so Could be, guys, could be. I mean, I've had many other cards in many other readings pointing to that direction, so I'm not giving up hope that there will be some type of reunion one day, whether it be to have them come back as a couple, or whether it be for them to come back for work, or whether it be just for them to finally address our questions about what happened, and for them to come out as being friends this whole time, or to something happened, they had a fight, but now they've reconciled and they're friends again, for example. All right. Okay, so that's Gulf's Celtic Cross, but let's get the Norman cards out here and see if that can shed any more light on the matter. Goodness, this is like, I'm only focusing on Gulf today. This is a full Gulf reading today. Alright, so we'll get a card out for each position, if possible. Something just fell there. That'll be for the Queen of Pentacles. Birds. Birds. So Queen of Pentacles. I didn't really look at the thing of Queen of Pentacles, did I? I sort of just moved on. Queen of Pentacles. Let me just refresh everybody's memory, including mine, about Queen of Pentacles before we go on. Queen of Pentacles. And this was the card in the position of him right now as well. So right now, Sagittarius is in this card. Queen of Pentacles embodies the essence of nurturing and practicality. She excels in providing financially and managing resources wisely, often seen as a supportive working parent who balances home and financial needs with grace. Definitely what Gulf is doing right now, even if you consider his fur babies, him being the parent of his fur babies, he always finds time for them, despite how busy his work schedule is. But birds. This could also be, he could be like a working parent to his fans as well, both Feeble and Waanjai. Because birds is known as like the social media card. It can also be conversation or communication between two people, but it's also known as the social media card. So this could even be talking about like the little things that we notice every day as Waanjai between you and Gulf. It could be that Gulf keeps nurturing that. Possibly. All right, and what about the Sun card? I didn't read about the Sun either, did I? But most people know what the Sun is. The Sun radiates positivity and joy, symbolizing happiness, vitality, and success. It represents warmth, fun, and celebration, suggesting a time of pleasure and rebirth. This card embodies the essence of all is well, signifying joyous achievements. Yeah. So with that being in the challenging position, like I said, it could be that Gulf is not as happy as he seems. He could be finding it harder these days to find happiness in his life right now, possibly with all the other drama in other areas of his life, let's say. And that it doesn't necessarily mean drama in love life either. It could also be referring to like the stress of building the house. It could be, if you want to look in a different department of love, it could be things about his family. You know, juggling, as we said, the juggling card, juggling different aspects of his life with his work life, possibly. Yeah. All right, so tell us more about this Sun card, please, little deck. Child. Yeah. So, child, new beginning. New beginning, new project. can be child literally as well, but in this case I'm not so sure that's a thing. But it can also be, like I said, maybe his fans, he's considering his fans as like his children in a way, because we all look up to him, sort of, yeah. So, but even more so with the son, the child being with the son really points me back to the idea of wanting to have a new start with Mew, and finding that a challenge, finding that a real challenge to have that new start with Mew. That's what I'm getting there. What are you guys saying? Anyway, I can't really keep up with your comments while I'm doing all this. Sorry, guys. All right, so what about the Seven of Swords? Can we get more clarification about the Seven of Swords, please, little deck? Is this Seven of Swords about secret relationships? Ah, look, the ring just came out. Well, that doesn't have to be relationships. That can also be contract. So, yeah, in the past, Seven of Swords with a contract or relationships. Someone may not have been forthwith with him about a contract or a relationship. Makes sense. If I go back to Mew again, definitely. With someone else, well, that could tie into, because we're not really talking about work life here. This was meant to be about love, but it could be regarding his work as well. Could be somebody at work, in fact. Somebody at work hasn't been straightforward with him in the past, perhaps. All right, and what about Two of Swords? What is Gulf finding hard to make a decision on? What is he feeling Two of Swords about? What is Gulf Kanawut feeling Two of Swords about? Oh, a bit of resistance there. What is Gulf Kanawut feeling Two of Swords about? Oh. Yeah. See that, guys? So we got Fox and Garden. To me, that straight away is saying, oh goodness, I'm not meaning to give you the finger there, guys. Sorry. He's got going public or staying private on his mind. Does that make sense, guys? So if he does have someone, he's still not fully decided whether he wants to come out about it. And if this is about Mew, then I can understand why. Definitely at this point in time, that, you know, he's not sure about revealing everything to everyone. He wants to, because we saw, you know, justice and everything, but he's still not 100% decided personally if he wants to, or maybe not sure how it's going to be done. That could even be what it's about. It could be that both him and Mew, if it's about them, haven't quite decided yet on how it's all going to come to an end, how it's all going to come out, how they're going to reveal the truth to the world, how they're going to deal with the aftermath, because there's going to be, you know, it's going to be, when something hits the fan, it's not pretty. So yeah, It could be very much about that. Or if it's with someone else, even more so, you know, he's still very undecided about how to tell the world that he does have a special someone now. It can be that too. Alright, and how about this? Ten of Wands, Queen of Swords, and Justice. Can we get a card for Queen of Swords, Ten of Wands, and Justice, please, little deck?
I can reserve that. I got both shirts. I got both shirts on.
Oh, very good. Keep you warm. Queen of Swords, Ten of Wands, and Justice. Can you tell us more about these cards, little deck? This is about what his intentions and goals are. Yeah, okay. We got letter.
What's the matter with you?
What do you mean, what's the matter with me?
You know what? Everything is everybody outside.
You're not making sense, honey. I'm doing a reading, you know that. Huh?
Is that a deck to go anywhere?
If you're going to stay here, you need to be quiet, okay? So the letter can be contract, like we were talking about with the ring over here. It can be contract. Over here, you can't even see my hand. Here, over here, there's the ring. It can be contract, but it can also be like private conversation or private dealings, private communication even. So with the Ten of Wands, Justice, Queen of Swords, Gulf is putting in the hard work to deal with the current situation. With this as well, it could be that him and Mew have some kind of an agreement, whether that be, you know, in harmony with what we think, or something entirely different, like maybe they agreed to keep Waanjai entertained no matter what, or something like that, who knows. But definitely something. There's some kind of communication, whether it be for business or there's some kind of communication going on. Or if we say it's not Mew, he's talking to someone privately behind the scenes, or he is signing contracts here, there, and everywhere. That could be also it, because, you know, he's very successful with work right now. All right, and what about advice from Spirit?
Can I get down?
What are you doing, honey? Can you please come and get down? Get down. Down you go.
How do I get up?
No, how about you get down?
I want to get up.
All right, I did see the card, guys. It did flash on me. It was the Rider. So the Rider is the bringer of news. It can be about being brought a message, etc. So Five of Wands, Hierophant, Queen of Cups. This could be about, Spirit could be telling Gulf to keep a hold on his emotions regarding all the news that's coming out about the other two. It could be something like that. You know, Five of Wands is competition. Hierophant is tradition. Could also be referring to family. Could also be marriage or engagement. So it could be, this Hierophant could be referring to the publicly known engagement, whether it's real or not. The competition, well, obviously. And Queen of Cups, emotions, being a beacon of light, etc. So the messenger could, the the rider could be an indication that Gulf is sort of waiting. He's waiting to learn more, to hear more. Could even be that he's on a mission himself. He could be the person on this horse. He could be the one who will deliver the news, but not yet. Maybe let's see if I can get a clarify for that. Can you tell me more about the rider, please, little deck? Like, who is the rider? What's the rider about? Oh goodness, 2 more there. Yeah, so we have dog, which can be friends, loyalty, and stars. Now, most of the time when we're doing readings for MewGulf and Mew or Gulf, the dog represents Tul. So I think that's the case here as well. It could be waiting to see what happens regarding the news about the dog. And stars can be either dreams, personal dreams, or it can also represent like reputation, stardom, being famous, being popular. Can also be the rider and stars together can also be like fan mail or feedback from fans. So it could even be, if you take the idea of him and Mew out of the picture again, the dog could also be referring to him just remaining loyal to his fans as well. Just, you know, not getting emotional, remaining loyal to his fans, and possibly keep informing his fans of what's happening as much as he can without giving away too much. Alright, and what about this, what's the next card? Oh, Hierophant wasn't with that, was it? Ah, I just realised Hierophant was actually above this.
You know,
I think it still fits though. Because this is how you're seen. This is how you're seen externally, like your outward appearance, what you're known for, etc. So, fan mail, etc. with that. Oh gosh, the cough's there. Really fits with that. So I think I'll leave that. I'll leave it as that for now. We'll see what we get for the other 2 positions, and then maybe I'll come back and get another clarifier, depending. So, hopes and fears. We got Wheel of Fortune for hopes and fears. Can you clarify any more about this Wheel of Fortune, little deck? What is Gulf afraid of, or what are his biggest hopes regarding his love life? How does Gulf feel about his love life regarding the Wheel of Fortune? Hopes and fears.
So that's 1 card.
2 cards came out. So we have Coffin and Lily came out in that order. So starting with the Coffin, a card coming after the Coffin means it's not a dead end. So Coffin and Lily. Coffin can be new beginnings as much as it can be endings, but with a coffin it's sort of like that something has to end in order for something to begin. And then Lily can be maturity, can represent being pure, can represent, even if you want to go there, like celibacy, can represent, it can also represent career. can be like a career card as well. So with Coffin, hopes and fears, he could be, we'll go fears first. He could be worried that he's going to have to end his career, or that something in his career is going to have to come to an end regarding his love life. So if he chooses to have someone special in his life, he's worried about the impact it will have on his career. Could be that. It could also be that he's scared that he would have to do like similarly back in the past. Well, no, he didn't have to, did he? Because as we know, it's kind of all was already over before it was brought to the public eye. But
Can I look at the book?
this book, it could be that he's scared that he would have to be mature and make a head over heart decision in order to keep his loved ones safe and protected, perhaps. Could even be the lily can be representative of mother, so it could even be that if he does bring someone special into his life, he's concerned about what's going to happen with his mum, or his mum's reaction to it, or the relationship between him and his mum, how it will be affected.
Some families hidden.
So yeah, there's the downside. Or hopes. Hopes could be that he hopes that things are going to take a turn, things are going to change, something is going to end in order for something to begin. So we bring back. Can you go read that somewhere else, please? It could be that Gulf is hopeful that when something ends, there'll be a chance for a new beginning, possibly. And when something ends could be anything. It could be a particular job, it could be part of his career, could be a contract, could be a relationship with somebody, someone we know or don't. Could also be that if it is regarding him and Mew's situation, it could be that he hopes that when it all comes out, when it all gets exposed, when all the secrets are gone, people will be mature about it with their reactions. It could be that as well. Alright, and what about most likely outcome? Two of Pentacles and Four of Wands. Can you clarify what these two cards are really about, please, little deck? Two of Pentacles and Four of Wands. Okay. Can you please go read that back where Dad is? Thank you. So Two of Pentacles and Four of Wands. Can we clarify what this is, please, little deck? She woke up too soon this morning, guys. I'm sorry. Oh. Mice. I wasn't expecting a card like that. Most likely outcome is... So the most likely outcome is that his juggling effort with personal life and work life, perhaps, to get this Four of Wands is either going to end. He won't have to juggle anymore because it will all be out in the open. Or the mice card could mean that as the most likely outcome, Mice could mean... Mice could mean... No, that's really all I can think of. It is, together with 2 of Pentacles and 4 of Wands and mice. Juggling his personal life, his work life, possibly love life in particular, with celebrations, with possibility of reunion, etc. He won't have to do that anymore with the mice card. Oh, I'm forgetting. Mice can also be anxiety. Mice can also be anxiety, so it could be... Could be, again, like Temperance comes to mind. He's remaining calm and collected about everything. Or, yeah, I think I have to pull another card. Mice is, it's what we describe as like a mute card is what I'm getting here with this mice card. It hasn't really given me much to work with, so I'm going to pull another card. Please give me some more clarification here, little deck, about the 2 of Pentacles and 4 of Wands. Juggling the chance to have a new beginning, possibly a homecoming or reunion with Mew, or juggling his personal life and work life in order to have a relationship with anyone. And then this mice card. Can you clarify, please? Ship. Ship. Well, mice and ship could mean less travel. It could also mean less distance between. So more or less altogether can mean
So are we watching this?
closer
Are we
connections.
watching this?
Ship can also be related to overseas because it's on the seas, so
Are we watching this?
could be less work overseas as well. That could be something as well. Interesting.
Are we watching
Okay,
this?
well, I think we've got as much as we can out of these cards for now.
Can we watch
Did I pull a card for... looks like I've... Okay, maybe not. Let's pull a card for the 2 of Cups and Magician then. Goodness, how did I forget that? Two of Cups and Magician. What's the situation with Gulf's love life with the 2 of Cups and Magician? Whoops, card dropped. Tower. Tower more or less means there's higher authority involved. Higher authority involved, or can even be legal matters involved, which if we go back to the Magician possibly being Mew, I can totally believe this, as Mew has recently said about, you know, wanting to sue people. There's a possibility, it seems like a very far-fetched idea, but there's a possibility that this whole thing was done, or Mew the Magician, let's say, made all this up to trigger haters, in other words. So it's triggered a lot of us. It's triggered a lot of us fans, not haters, fans as well in the meanwhile. But because of the difference between fans and haters, fans have a love for Mew and for Gulf. So despite how much we feel hurt, betrayed, possibly feeling tortured day by day, etc., we can still kind of keep a cap on it because we don't want to say or do something that will really hurt Mew or Gulf. But the haters, they are relentless. They will just go to so many levels of I don't know how to describe it. From what some of the things I've seen, it's terrible. It's really bad. I don't know why they are so stuck on the idea of exposing him with all this kind of stuff, but I don't blame you for trying to take action on them. But that's the difference between the haters and the fans. The haters are doing it all for you know, just to defame you, etc. The fans, if they ever say something mean or unthoughtful, they're just expressing their emotions about the situation. It's a bit of a different thing, and I think that Mew knows this, which is why he's not going to... I can't see him suing any Waanjai, put it that way. I can't see him suing any Waanjai for having different opinions about the current situation, especially if it is all smoke and mirrors about, you know, this clever experiment to expose people to trigger people to show their true colours and catch them in the act, sort of thing. And this could be all, like, this could go leading back to... Not right now. This could go back to when he was just innocently, you know, doing travel buddy stuff with Tul. And then suddenly Tul was being threatened, getting death threats, etc. Yes, it's a zebra. Go and talk to Dad, will you? So it's a possibility that he saw this reaction to only the possibility that he could be with Tul, and he thought, all right, you're going to react like that. Let's see how you react with this. And so he then came up with this whole thing and decided, let's orchestrate all this so it looks legit, so that we can catch the haters and teach them a lesson if they persist. Something like that. I know it sounds ridiculous to go to such lengths to do such a thing. I mean, why not just sue them, right? But it's possible. It's very possible, because there is definitely legal matters involved. The tower comes up almost all the time. While I say this, though, the tower can also be as simple as like a travel ticket, which we know they both do a lot. But no, I get the idea that there's really some legal matters being sorted out in the background, and because of Mew admitting that, you know, he is suing people, that even makes it even more likely. Yeah, so it could be that this is why the time is waiting. You know, he has to wait for Mew to sort this out first before he can even think of, you know, the idea of them being revealed to be together and moving forward, etc. In other words, like we always think, Mew is protecting Gulf from a very, you know, indirect and unorthodox point of view. And Tul could really just be, you know, playing the role to keep those unaware people off the trail, sort of thing. Because most of the people who support the currently publicly engaged pair don't like Gulf. It's not a coincidence, guys. Some of them absolutely hate Gulf and have said some really horrible things. So, you know, I've seen us one day kind of joking about it recently as well, that, you know, they want Mew to sue us. He could possibly sue some of them in the end for some mean things that they've said behind the scenes. Anyway, so yeah, let's leave it at that for the Celtic Cross. I hope that answered a little bit
I want
of your questions
like
there.
some.
No, you can't. No, it's a Blu-ray. You can't even play that on your laptop. You can't. No. And it's too early. It's too early to do that, honey.
How about I put it on this? Can I put the DVD on this?
Too early. It's too early to do that stuff. It's only 4:30, darling.
But
Too early.
But I want to put it in here.
No.
I want to put it in there and help.
No, I'm too busy for that right now.
Can I
Yeah,
put
since
it-
I'm not using this, how about you?
Can I put it on?
How about you go and do Khan Academy Kids?
When I put it on that?
You do Khan Academy Kids?
But there's. It's silly.
It is being silly. Why did it have to be silly right now, though?
Oh no. We better watch this then. We better watch this.
Oh, it's about to fall. I think I need to put this up again. Hi, guys. So what have you guys been saying through all that? I need to... I still can't really see. I don't... No, I'm not gonna be able to scroll that easy enough. I really need to figure out this two-way system thing.
It's very brilliant. This tower.
Let's refresh.
Would-
Restart,
The
maybe everything will
tablet.
come up then.
Oh no, it died.
It didn't die, I restarted it. I restarted it because it's being silly.
Do you start it died? Come on, Android.
Android.
Discourse. Android.
And door.
Discourse.
Random thing came to mind. Oh, look, the star. That's Aquarius. That's the Aquarius star there. Funny that came out. Is that telling me I should do something about Mew now? Because I've been doing about Gulf.
No.
What was the other thing? Oh, somebody wanted me to check in with the other two, didn't they? Do we really want to go there, guys? Do we really want to go there?
So I do want car camera kids.
Alright, let's see. Khan Academy.
So are these working?
Just a minute, guys, sorry.
So
Yes, works. Good. Come on, Khan Academy. We want Khan Academy.
you did car camera kids.
Khan Academy Kids.
So Daddy said that car camera kids.
Yeah. Being a bit slow though.
What now? What now? What now?
Have you guys been seeing my posts on YouTube as well? Yeah, recommending different readers. There's been some really jaw-dropping ones in my
How
opinion.
about this one?
There's Khan Academy.
How about
All right, take it into Dad now. Go on.
Okay.
Good girl. Oh gosh. Oh dear. I tell you, I'm so over this. All right. So, you guys want to know? All right. I think it's pretty clear I'm not doing the usual reading today, so why not? Let's go for current feelings of Mew Suppasit towards Tul Pakorn. So we know what's being portrayed and what's being shared through every news outlet. But what is truly happening behind the scenes? How is Mew Suppasit feeling towards Tul Pakorn? It's too many cards, really. How many is that? Without looking at them. 5. Should I take them all, guys? I see the top card. I don't know what else is under there, though. Oh, well, let's try. Okay, so how is he currently feeling about Tul? Well, we start with Ace of Swords. Air. Oh, look out. We have 6 of Swords, which is Aquarius, also air. 6 of Swords is about transitioning, change, leaving behind, releasing baggage, moving on. Ace of Swords is mental clarity. It's getting interesting already. And what about this? Page of Wands. Page of Wands is like Earth card, Fire card as well. Inspiration, ideas, discovery, exploration, excitement, freedom. Oh, we have Virgo card here with 9 of Pentacles. It's very much it's known as the single card. And oh, the Devil. What an interesting array of cards. So clarity about a change or transition or change of feelings and moving on, and feeling inspired, free-spirited, excited, feeling free. Nine of Coins is fruits of labor, rewards, luxury, self-sufficiency, financial independence. Financial independence stands out. It could be Mew has seen the light or is gaining clarity about his transition towards finding new ideas to remain successful alone, right? And then the Devil, but his shadow self, attachment, addiction, restriction, temptation, destructive behavior, codependency, and toxicity is challenging him on this. Yes, makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. All right. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's get my Aquarius deck out. You can still see the cards, right? Good. Okay. Let's get the Aquarius deck out. This is Mew's deck that I have. Let's get some clarifiers. So what is this Ace of Swords about? What is he finding mental clarity about in particular, Aquarius? What is Mew Suppasit finding mental clarity or having a breakthrough, or possibly finding new conflict with as well? New conflict is also Ace of Swords, so it could still be he's finding it hard to make this transition. 6 of Pearls, that's 6 of Coins. All right, so you know what that immediately makes me think? Makes me think of how it doesn't seem like Mew gets equal give and take in this dynamic that he's in. If you look at just the example of birthdays, Mew goes all out with something for him. But when it's his birthday, what? What really? What does he get in return? Certainly nothing of equal means. You can even think like when they first came out, Tul was saying he didn't have to buy anything because Mew buys it for him. And what has he bought for Mew? I remember specifically his birthday this year. Was it this year? Yeah, this year. His birthday this year, when Mew was asked about a birthday present, what did Tul actually get him as a birthday present? Some necklace and a sweater that he could also actually wear. How thoughtful, right? Yeah. Anyway, six of coins. If you're familiar with the card, looks like that one, which in the past we have thought, possibly Tul is the more disheveled person, but in this regard, maybe it's Mew. Maybe it's Mew. It's the fact that this ship, or whatever you want to call it, who benefits more from this ship? Who benefits more from this ship, and who suffers more? If you look at it from that point of view. All right, and what about this Six of Swords? Can we go? Oh, hang on. It's not the whole deck. Six of Swords, please. Clarification on the Six of Swords. So he's seen mental clarity or a new conflict about a transition, change, possibly moving on from his current situation. What's this about? Knight of Pearls, yeah. It's come up many times before as well. So Knight of Pearls is Knight of Coins, which is the slowest moving knight. It's all about being methodical, purposeful, sometimes traditional as well. So it's like Mew is making a transition in a very methodical, purposeful manner. Everything he is doing, there's a reason for it. This goes back to even what we were saying earlier about him bringing this idea of suing people. Very methodical and purposeful. A very strange way to do it, if it is, but yeah, this whole thing being made up to catch the haters, as I said earlier, that's very methodical and purposeful. It's not traditional, though, but not everything on a card has to agree. So, yeah. Oh, look what's on the bottom here of the deck, Six of Cups. Six of Cups is all about nostalgia, returning to the past, thinking about the past, reminiscing the past, also in a child. So if it is what I just said, and it's all about he's only doing all this to catch the haters so he can sue them, it could be that he's slowly but surely, with the Knight of Coins, making his way back to someone or something, possibly. Yeah. Because otherwise, yeah, it's really a pass card. It's a pass card, Six of Cups. If you've got time to think about the good days, or to think about the good days, then you're not happy in the current. You're not happy in the present. So if this was about Tul, be very sad. Plus the Six of Cups also happens to be Scorpio related. So this really makes me think that the Knight of Coins towards Scorpio, towards Gulf, is what's going on here with this transition with the Six of Swords, which agrees with previous readings we've had as well about the matter. How about this Page of Wands? Inspiration, ideas, discovery, limitless potential, free spirit, exploration, excitement, freedom. So we said that, going on to the next card, that this could be about how he can find new ways to stay afloat single, solo work, how he can still manage the situation while appearing as a couple with someone. So what's this Page of Wands about, please, Aquarius? Can you tell me more about this Page of Wands? How is Mew Suppasit feeling towards Tul Pakorn regarding Page of Wands? I'm supposed to be talking about that, aren't I? And I still got into... It happens, guys. It happens. Page of Wands. The High Priestess and Knight of Cups. Yep. Again, I really can't... It could be talking about him towards Tul in the fact that Tul is part of it. Tul is part of everything, all this doing. Or it could also be in the form of intuition, because the High Priestess is all about intuition. So, inspiration, ideas, discovery, freedom. Could be that he's listening to his intuition. He's listening to his intuition about what's right for him. And Knight of Cups, enamored, bewitched, enthusiasm. I need to get the proper meaning. Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups, yeah. See, this is what I thought. The Knight of Cups is affiliated with not only Scorpio, but also Libra. So it's both of them. Both possibilities on the same card. And he's with the High Priestess, which is intuition, also can be related to Divine Feminine. The High Priestess embodies deep intuition and sacred knowledge. This card signifies a strong connection with the subconscious and the Divine Feminine. It encourages trusting oneself, highlighting sensitivity, purity, and high moral values. So this could also be like him within his own mind, having both Gulf and Tul on mind, and trying to basically protect them both, figure out what the best way is moving forward to do this. If you didn't want to think well of Mew, you might think he was two-timing, but I don't think that at all. Yeah, just sort of, well, there's not much chance that Tul is a Divine Feminine, especially because even as is, the dynamic just doesn't seem equal like that. It's more like a power struggle between who can be the masculine, if that makes sense, for those two, if there is any kind of relationship going on there. So I don't see Tul as a Divine Feminine at all. Possibly the mental clarity Mew has found regarding Tul is that he knows that his true Divine Feminine was Gulf in the past, and this change, basically he would have to be ready to be the Divine Feminine, possibly, if he did stick with this situation, and I don't think he's ready to do that. I don't think he's ready to do that. Let's see what's What's happening for the 9 of coins here? Let me get some again, I didn't use the whole deck. What's the clarification for the 9 of coins here, Aquarius? Clarification for the 9 of coins here. So this is a Virgo card. This could either be Mew or Tul being better off single is the kind of the message I'm getting from even just going from this card to this card, that they are both better off single. The two cards that came out for that card are the Tower and the Chariot. Well, we keep saying there's going to be a Tower moment, don't we? Oh, sorry, I'm again giving you the fingers, sorry. The Tower moment, there was even somebody came out and really spoke about the Tower card, the Tower moment, and it's, yeah, definitely, there's a Tower moment either happening right now and lingering, or going to happen. I think the Tower moment hasn't happened yet. I think the Tower moment will be the big reveal, the when something hits the fan moment. But yeah, the Tower, Epiphany, unexpected change, breakaway. So since this is regarding a Virgo card, breakaway even, breakaway. Epiphany, unexpected change, breakaway. And the Chariot is all about action, determination, and self-control. So that, if you want to go back to what I was saying in Gulf's reading about Mew having a spiritual awakening, that could be the Epiphany, the Tower moment. It could be when it all clicks and Mew suddenly has a change of mind or a change of heart regarding his situation with Tul. Or even with the Chariot here, when he finally decides to make a move. When he decides that now's the time. Enough is enough. I'm ready to move on. Alright, and what about this Devil? What's the Devil card about here, please? The Star. Okay, so that's... hang on a minute, guys. The Devil. At first I was going to say that means it's definitely about Mew, but what I was just thinking is that can also mean... This brings me back to a reading of somebody else I was watching where the Star came first and then the card after it was the Hermit, and I pointed out, this was in one of my posts, I pointed out that the Hermit has the Aquarius star in his lantern, and the Hermit is a Virgo card. So if you go to the Devil card here and you go to the keyword codependency and toxicity, it could be...
Where's the bills number box?
Number blocks?
I want the bills number box.
Well, just do it then. It could be that he's still trapped. He's still feeling trapped. Despite all this, despite wanting to move on, despite knowing who his true divine feminine is and wanting to pursue that, despite there being a Tower moment coming that's going to be the upheaval of everything as we know it right now, or as he knows it right now, there is still going to be some codependency and toxicity with a hold on him, supposedly. Restriction even, you could say. There's going to be something, because it doesn't look like it's going to be easy. for sure, Tul is enjoying whatever it is they're doing. And he's enjoying, you know, the newfound fame, popularity, etc. It doesn't look like he's going to let go easily of the situation, not necessarily of Mew, but of the situation, because even if you go to the idea of them being, you know, Tul playing an innocent part or role in a bigger picture, if he's still really benefiting from it all, he, you know, he's human and he may want to keep benefiting from that, so he may want to do what he can to postpone the end of it. But it could also be somebody in a reading the other day I was watching as well. I'm not sure if it was one of the ones I recommended or not. And it was anyway. He was talking about the devil is not always a bad thing. The devil can also just mean like an unbreakable bond that keeps pulling you back. So if we go from that perspective, it could also be he's not ready to abandon the attachment he has to the current lifestyle he's been living. Like, if you think about it, this whole thing has been going for years now. So he'd be getting used to the luxurious side of life, to the traveling life, to the not having to be concerned about money side of things, or even to the, you know, building my own empire side of things. I'm sure it's to Mew, who loves all those things, it's probably very addictive and possibly even seductive to stay in that sort of lifestyle right now. But the star is all about divine love. So yeah, it could also be that he's being pulled back to the divine love, though, despite everything. We have on the bottom here King of Wands, which is being authentic, calculated, motivational. Let me have a look what other meanings we have for these cards. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Before the meaning, I thought it was after. The star represents hope, faith. Excuse me, guys. The star represents hope, faith, and renewal. It symbolizes a calming spirituality and purpose, bringing rejuvenation and a sense of good fortune. This card is a positive omen, indicating a period of hope and spiritual refreshment. That being with the devil, it could even be, you know, false hope as well. There's that possibility. King of Wands. King of Wands. I forgot about that. Yeah, the King of Wands is Scorpio and Sagittarius. That's a golf card right there, by the way. The King of Wands embodies leadership and vision, a natural leader and entrepreneur. He focuses on the big picture, skillfully overcoming challenges with maturity. His presence signifies a period of career advancement and the realization of goals. Wow, for that to be with Aquarius and the devil, yeah, like I said, it doesn't always have to be negative. I was led to say that today too, so I wonder if the devil is more about, like I said, the strong bond. So when the tower moment happens, He's going to be determined and take action towards this reunion, towards, he's going to be drawn, magnetically drawn, almost like he's, you know, addicted. Or, there was a card, bewitched. Bewitched by the High Priestess, bewitched by Divine Feminine, to come back to Gulf. Yeah. Guys, this was supposed to be about the other two. Gosh. It's hard. It's hard to make it fit for something it's not. Let me think. Maybe it's like Mew thinks, let's just say with the clouds in the reading and everything, as I said earlier, maybe he thinks that Tul is the High. Sorry, not High, the Divine Feminine. Let's just think that for a second. So Mew is bewitched and thinks that Tul is his Divine Feminine. But then we are moving on to the fruits of labor, rewards, luxury, self-sufficiency, financial independence of the Virgo card, which means Tul is just fine and dandy on his own. And we have the Tower moment. That really, to me, sort of means, you know, financial independence, being okay on my own, Virgo card, and Tower moment, with everything else going on, kind of leads to the idea of a breakup or a public announcement of no more engagement, etc. So, yeah, or it could even be the Tower moment happens when Mew continues to fight destiny, continues to try and go against destiny and tries to make this work. Then the devil comes through and says, nah, you know, you are bonded with a red ribbon to someone already. You're not getting out of it that easily. And then we have Aquarius, Scorpio, and Sagittarius. No sign of an Earth card or anything to do with Tul there. So yeah, this could be that if we go back to this card in that regard, then Mew is possibly trying to move on from Gulf, but finding it very hard, keeps being drawn back. He wants it to work out with Tul. He wants him to be the one, as he says, but it's like he's bewitched or enamored with someone else, and he can't fight it off continuously. It's, you know, and that's when the Tower moment happens. He can no longer control the matter. Something hits the fan, the devil comes out and says, no, you can't do this. You're too attached to something else. Could be something like that. Yeah. Because I don't know. If any of you are familiar with tarot, please, by all means, share with me what you get out of these cards. I'm always open to hearing what other people interpret cards as. To try and make sense of it all for the other two, I'm stuck because so much, as I said, this is a Gulf card. It has nothing to do with Tul. the divine feminine, as I said, you know, there are many signs that Tul is not it. Moving on, transitioning. And Six of Cups doesn't sound like he's moving on with the future or with his current person, does it? Yeah, I'm left feeling. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry if you're dissatisfied with how I'm reading these cards, but I really can't make any more sense out of it to what I just said. Anyway, let's go with the Norman cards now and see if anything more can be clarified with those. So, Six of Pearls, Ace of Swords and Six of Pearls. How is Mew Suppasit feeling towards Tul Pakorn right now with this Ace of Swords and Six of Pearls? Is he now seeing possibly that he's been too generous with Tul? Interesting. So the two cards that came out is Key and Lily. Key and Lily. To me, this kind of means like the key is the key, right? It means that this is the whole point, basically. This is the key, saying the next card is the key, and the key is Lily. Lily can be career or maturity, as mentioned earlier. So it can also point to elderly people. So you could even lead this all the way back to right now their whole situationship is based around either career or trying to make the mature decision, which is what do you call it? Already approved by the elders. This would especially be the case if oh, good job. This would especially be the case if, like, for example, the family is pushing this relationship, which isn't out of the question. You know, we've had a few thoughts about that over the whole time, particularly about the fathers in the situation, business deals, etc. Say no more. So yeah, that's possibly it. Or if it's about career, then, like I just said, mental clarity about being too generous, possibly too generous towards shippers even. Okay, interesting. And what about this Six of Swords, Knight of Coins, and Six of Cups? What is Mew methodically and purposefully moving away from or transitioning from that is either having him return to the past or run from the past? What's this transition about? Can you go over there, please? That's too loud. What's this transition about? Oh, goodness. Too many turned over there. Let's just see what they are here. Well, the first card I see is the Woman, for starters. Woman, Stork, Snake, Bear, House, excuse me, Incense Burner, and Child. Wow. It's really too many cards, though. I think keep the first three, but I'll explain them anyway, but I'll put the last 4 back in the deck. So, woman stalks snake. Woman, in this case for Mew, would be considered his other half, divine feminine, or possibly current partner, depending who that is. Stalk, moving on, or transition, etc. And then snake can be, well, the first thing you think of when you hear snake is deception, right? You think if somebody is a snake, then they're being deceptive, they're being sneaky. Excuse me. Possibly lying. Can also mean other woman, as you see this symbol here, can mean other woman. So woman stalk snake, that already sort of means that his transition is moving on from a deceptive person. If we say woman card, then moving on from a deceptive partner. Moving on from a deceptive partner. Or if he really does still think that Tul is the one, let's say, and he is a karmic partner, then it's like he's being deceived. He thinks Tul is the one, but he's not. But he's trying to move on with him anyway. Could be that as well. And the other cards that came after that, so Bear, House, Incense Burner, and Child. So if we move on with those from Snake, Snake can also be referring to Snake. We'll just say Snake is false. False. So Snake, false. Bear can be protection, sense of security, false sense of security. Home can be comfort zone, family. House in general, actually, like if we talk about, they keep talking about building houses. It could be that he's moving on from a deceptive person who was giving him a false sense of security. He's going to, with the incense burner, he's going to clear his mind and life of this person and start again with the Child. And that could be referring to a new start. It doesn't necessarily mean like cleaning his life of this thing or person. It doesn't have to mean entirely. Like if we say that the snake, or the situation of the snake, is his situation with Tul, it doesn't mean that he's going to, cut Tul out of his life entirely. It could just mean that the situationship is going to end and Mew's going to return to being just good friends with Tul, which is what we all hope, actually. Well, all. I know some of you don't, but I do. I hope that, because they were great friends before all this rubbish, so I hope that the true friendship can prevail all this, especially if it really is, Tul just playing a role and helping you out in the big picture in the end, even more so. Tul should be rendered a hero, and he should be a good friend of Mew and Gulf moving forward then in that case. But it could go the other way, though. It could go that Mew may decide that he can't be friends with him anymore, and after everything, after the tower moment, after something hits the fan, he may just decide to end it all. But hopefully not. Hopefully not. Or if you want to switch it the other way, if you want to say that it's possibly Gulf this is talking about, then, as in the woman is the woman is Gulf and he wants to move on with Gulf, but the snake is stopping him moving on, etc. Just add that to what I just said. If you switch it around and say that the woman is still Gulf, but Mew wants to move on, wants to sort of challenge the fate because he thinks that Tul is the one, so karmic partner, snake, and wants to protect Tul and have a happy home life with Tul and clear his life of any possible new start with Gulf. Extreme, I know. maybe. All right, now like I said, let me take those 4 cards back. I'll just leave those 3 there. Back in the deck there, okay. And what about this Page of Wands, High Priestess, and Knight of Cups? Clarify this Page of Wands, High Priestess, and Knight of Cups for how Mew Suppasit is feeling towards Tul Pakorn, or towards the situationship, I might say. How Mew is currently feeling about the situation between them with this Page of Wands, Knight of Cups, and High Priestess. So is this about Mew thinking that Tul is the one and he wants to keep pursuing this relationship with him until a Tower moment comes? Or is this more about he has seen the light and knows who his true divine feminine is? Alright, so we got man. Oh, the other possibility that I said earlier, the High Priest, it could be that with Tul, he has to be the divine feminine. That could also be playing on with the man coming here. Just pull another card. Crossroads. Well, that's very helpful. Thank you, little Jack. Okay. Man and crossroads. Man and crossroads. So he's making a decision about a man. Making a decision about a man. Well, genders aside, I would say, I know I didn't have the woman in the cards to shuffle at the time, so I can't really say the woman would have come out, but divine feminine and man is sort of, well, if what I just said about Mew not being able to be the divine feminine, it could be even saying that. Let me pull another one. Tower, business, legal matters, traveling. He's making a decision about a man regarding business and legal matters. So that's, or man and tower together is businessman. That says Tul pretty much. But crossroads, he's at a crossroads about it. Or it could be businessman is him as well, actually. Because if we go back to the very beginning of what we thought about this card, this was about Mew going solo, wasn't it? That's what I said. So it could be that Mew is trying to work out how he can move forward solo. He's at a crossroads on how he's going to do this. Possibly. Alright, and what about this Nine of Pentacles, Tower, and Chariot? Can you give us some clarification on the Nine of Pentacles, Tower, and Chariot here? Like, what's this Tower about in particular? What's this Tower about? What's he suddenly going to have an epiphany about? A change of heart about? Or what's he suddenly going to move away from? Interesting. First card I got was Garden, which is like social network, social circle, Then we have incense burner, because I took it back in those bunch of cards, and clouds. All right, so this could be referring to the Tower moment, the Chariot, the Nine of Pentacles. So when something hits the fan, Mew is going to really see who's on his side in his social circle, who's supportive and who's only there for the drama, who's only supportive of him based on who he's with. He's going to clear out or clear his mind or his life of something or someone as a result of that. With the being together with the garden card, that to me kind of means he's going to reconsider. He's going to spring clean with his friends, the people he hangs out with. He's going to take a good look at who he's hanging out with, who he's associating with, who he has in his social circle, and possibly do a bit of a spring cleaning of that all. Cleanse. And clouds. He may be a bit confused. He may be a bit confused about who he has to, and he ends up having to remove from his social circle as a result of the Tower moment coming and his actions in retaliation to that. Okay. Interesting. Interesting to say the least. Okay. And what about the Devil card here with the Star and King of Wands, which is pretty much Aquarius, Scorpio, and Sagittarius? Like, yeah. Okay. So, what's the Devil about? Is it positive or negative? Birds came out for that. So birds, again, like I said earlier, can be social media or can be communication. Interesting. Let me pull another card. Mountain. And one more. Yeah. See, did you see that, guys? Spirit came out. So I think birds, mountain, and spirit together in this position with the Devil and Aquarius and not Aquarius, the Star and King of Wands. I think I was right about the Devil. This is about the strong bond. This is about the strong bond, but it could also be about the toxicity, perhaps, because while most of us have remained loyal regardless of what's going on, I think the whole thing that's happened has turned a lot of people towards the toxic side. So even moving on from these cards over here, where he's going to have to do a cleanse of his social circle. Garden can also be like community and public. So it could also be referring to fans, fandom, social media in regards with this Birds card. He is possibly going to have to clear fans away. If that's what he's trying to do with the suing situation right now, could already be doing that. But with the mountain spirit here, it's pretty clear that, you know, fate and destiny is kind of making it hard for Mew to communicate what he wants. It also takes me back to how I said, you know, like twin flames, it's not an easy road to be in a twin flame relationship. So this also kind of makes me think that moving forward, communication and being together, because two of birds can also kind of mean being together, is going to be hard. It's going to be hard for, this was about Mew and Tul, right? So it's going to be hard to keep this relationship up or situationship up, whether it's real or not, based on spirit, destiny, fate, things that are meant to be happening. It's like I said, challenging fate and destiny is what's going on here with the devil. And, you know, it's like what I said, the devil saying, oh, no, you don't. You've got a red ribbon tied around your hand or your neck to somebody else, to, in this case, the King of Wands. And I'm not going to make it easy for you to get away from that. Now, usually the devil would, well, most people consider that the devil would be encouraging you to do the wrong thing, but if it's at all a possibility that Mew wants to be happy with Tul, then it's kind of like the devil can be saying, oh, no, you don't. You're not going to be happy with this person. I'm going to see to it. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of my mix-up of how I was brought up to think about the devil and everything is sort of interfering with me with that card in this particular case. But, yeah, I mean, I can't argue with this card. This is spirit. Spirit knows and sees everything. Spirit is what you may not be aware of. It's like the third chakra, the third eye chakra. So, am I saying that right? It's been so long since I've said it. Yeah, it's for it to end like that, because especially because the mountain is there. It's pretty much saying that whatever this is going on with Mew and his good friend, business partner, possibly karmic partner too, it's going to keep being very hard because they're challenging fate, they're challenging destiny, and eventually this guy is going to step in and force things back into realignment. Kind of been saying this for a long time as well. And this is, it doesn't have to, you know, even if Mew is aware of everything and he's not actually trying to make things work against his fate and destiny with Gulf, if it's just, as we said, like he's doing a decoy to be able to catch the haters in the act, etc., it's still, that's hard. It's hard because so many of us in particular are not fooled, which is possibly the part that the fate and destiny is playing, because it's very hard to deny the connection they had and still have. I mean, look at all the coincidences that are still happening, whether they are planned or not. And that could also be this part, you know. So, yes, going back to what that other person said, it can be looked at as being, you know, cruel to Gulf with everything that's going on. But also not, because if you think about it, Mew is very much willing to do this, whatever it is, whether it is that he really thinks he's found the one and it's a karmic partner in the end, or if he's done all this to try and get justice for cyberbullying and haters. Whichever that is, he's put himself in this situation willingly. Whereas Gulf, he sort of would have had to agree with it all, but he doesn't mind. I mean, what he doesn't mind, what he doesn't mind is that he's still remaining single in people's eyes. That's what he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind not being in the dating world. He doesn't mind sort of putting his love life on pause until this is all sorted out, whether it be with Mew's input, consent, connection in private or not. So I don't really see a thing of, oh, poor Gulf. I used to, but sort of learning more about how the divine connection works, how the twin flame works, and seeing that all this really, you know, whatever it is and however it's happened, it all happened for a reason. It had to happen. Kind of just makes me think, well, actually no. I mean, he's quite okay. He's not really suffering, apart from possibly feeling a bit of jealousy and envy while watching someone else with his partner. But yeah, all in all, it's all going to work out one way or another because of this little guy. Fate, destiny, spirit. Okay. Although it's not going to work out so much in the favor of these two, the two I'm meant to be talking about. Unless, of course, as I said, they go back to being good friends, which hopefully they will. Hopefully they will go back to being friends. Like I said, Tul will be a huge hero if it is the case in the end. Even if it doesn't look that way, like, I don't expect Mew to come out and tell us all the details of what went down and what's happening, etc. I think he's just going to rely on how people have interpreted the matter, as he always does. And so when something hits the fan and we see the result of it, we see him slowly or actually rapidly move back to Gulf, or move towards a reunion with Gulf. Enough people are going to know that it will be like, yeah, knew it was going to happen, you know. No explanation needed. We got it. Be like that. And even for him to remain friends with Tul is not going to be questionable, because in the end it'll all be pretty obvious.
Look at the skeleton.
Skeleton. Alright, so there's those two questions that you wanted to ask. Is there any more? Do you perhaps want to know how Tul is feeling? Maybe, since we just did that. It's hard to not have Gulf turn up when I'm talking about Mew. But even Tul, it happens too as well. So I can't guarantee that if I did do a viewpoint of Tul Pakorn that he's not going to get his way in there either. Oh, goodness. Still 4 of you watching. fate is cruel. Yes, that's what I said. Not so romantic birthday event. Yes, I did see that. I think that too, the air around him feels different and he's working out a lot, which I think is in part because of someone. Yep. Turn it down if you're going to stay here. All right, so I answered the fine in paradise question. I want to know if Gulf has a lover now. I don't know why sometimes I feel he has someone. I answered that already. All right, I feel like I'm just repeating the same things. Instead of anything else, I usually do the oracle cards. Maybe I should move on to those. Oracle cards. I do have, I already showed you my new Buddha Wisdom deck, didn't I? Kind of forgot it existed for a while there. Let's pull a card and see. So you can see my hand. So I'm just pulling from the box. Like, see, I'm just gonna randomly pick one here. What does Mew need to keep in mind right now with the situation he's in? That's an interesting one. Okay, so the card we got, if you have to choose between being kind and being right, choose being kind and you will always be right. That's interesting, especially because currently he's trying to sue people. Interesting. Choose being kind and you will always be right. Well, being kind. The kindest thing that Mew could do right now regarding everything is if there is a possibility that, you know, all this is true, what's going on social media, etc. The kindest thing he could do would be to not address things only from his point of view. The kindest thing he could do is organize to get together with Gulf and address us together, right? I think that's the kindest thing he could do. Because if it's meant to end, which I don't believe, but if it's meant to end, they should, you know, they should break Waanjai up as the pair that they are, that brought us together, not just Mew saying, oh, we haven't spoken for years, or anything like that. Also, being kind, being right. From another point of view, let's say one of the people he's teaching a lesson to could be Tul with all this. Let's, you know, just from a different perspective, you know. So being kind to Tul would be to stop pulling him along and to step away. Step away and just be true to yourself and stop trying to make something work. There was a video I watched the other day where there was a guy who was holding a woman over the rails of a bridge. He was holding on to her for dear life. And she was asking him to pull her up already. But he was refusing because he didn't feel right. He didn't feel like he could. It's sort of like hanging on, you know, hanging on by a thread because somebody can't make up their mind whether they really want to pursue this thing with you or not. If you put that in the idea of Mew being the one on the bridge and Tul or Gulf being the one he's holding on to like that, the kindest thing you can do is to let go. Completely let go. Because it's more pain for the person to hang on than to let them go and try and find a way to survive. Either sink or swim when they hit the water. But you're not helping them by having them just hanging in the air. So the kindest thing for me to do in regards to both of them would be to let the person go who he's truly not attached to, who he's the one he doesn't love. Let go. No matter what, just let go. Or let go with love, in fact. Do that too. Yeah. Anyway. All right. What about, since we're here and we did Gulf earlier, how about Gulf? What does Buddha, or not Buddha, it's himself, but this Buddha wisdom deck, what do they suggest for Gulf? What should he keep in mind right now regarding the whole situation? Wow. Yep. So for Gulf, you don't need someone to complete you. You only need someone to accept you completely. That's pretty. Can you please go into the room with Daddy if you're going to do that? So that's very, that resonates so much, because what I was saying, Gulf is choosing himself. Gulf is choosing himself. He doesn't need anyone with him. He's showing that time again, with all the goals he's reaching on his own, solo. And if that is what he's meant to be guiding Mew to do as well, then, you know, I haven't got the cards here anymore, but that going towards the Nine of Pentacles is also part of it all. So, yeah, that really resonates. And also need someone to accept you completely. Well, chances are if this thing with Tul is real or half real, or Mew and Gulf haven't actually spoken it out or revealed to each other how they truly feel about each other, chances are that Gulf doesn't feel like Mew will accept him completely, if he comes back to him in the state he's in, perhaps. Because that also agrees with what we've been saying. It means that, you know, accept you completely means they have to have done the work for themselves. They have to come as their true selves, with true intentions, true feelings. Only then can they complete you. And not only that, but this also, twin flames. What I was explaining about twin flames. So the twin flame theory, if we go back to that for a second, the two different counterparts of a divine partnership have to be fully healed before they can be combined. So it's like, you don't need someone to complete you. You have to kind of let go of that mindset that you need somebody to complete you. You have to be happy being by yourself, with yourself. You have to be aligned with yourself before you can contribute to somebody else's happiness and be accepted by somebody else completely. You have to accept yourself completely or love yourself completely before somebody else can. So once both counterparts are fully healed, have accepted themselves fully, only then can you accept the other person. So in the way of twin flame, like I said, they both have to do the work before they can be fully, potentially, the power couple we know they can be. Interesting. You want to do one for Tul as well? Not every card is positive in here, just saying. So, okay, all right, let's see. What does Tul Pakorn have to keep in mind regarding this whole situation? Okay, again, kind of resonates. If you focus on the hurt, you will continue to suffer. If you focus on the lesson, you will continue to grow. Brings me back to the idea of the karmic lesson. Because in a karmic partnership, not only one of you is having to learn something, having to learn a karmic lesson, both of you have been drawn together to learn a karmic lesson. So Tul needs to figure out what the lesson is that he's being shown through Mew. And when he focuses on that lesson, he'll be better off for it. Focusing on the hurt, continue to suffer. What's the hurt? So happy with Mew. If you focus on the hurt, you will continue to suffer. Not sure. Focus on the hurt, you will continue to suffer. Could that be possibly referring to like jealousy, envy, not being the one, not having Mew's full love, if that's what he wants by any chance? Or remembering how, you know, he got death threats and everything, and focusing on the hurt of that matter, which could possibly be part of the, you know, suing the fans. You're focusing on the hurt. Not sure. Interesting though. Interesting cards. All right. So I did show that one, didn't I? Yeah. All right. So put them back. Actually, let's pull them all out and shuffle them. Because I usually do that. I just pull it out of the box. Oh, whoops. So the card just came out. Maybe that's for me. Karma. Think good thoughts, say nice things, do good for others. Or maybe that's a message just in general, you know, karma. Karma. This is a matter of karma. All right. Nothing felt good. No more, thank you. Wisdom of Buddha. Oops. Oof. Somebody didn't want to go back in the box. There you go. Still early. Wow. Now I got this tiny little deck. Crystal ball. It's only got 13 cards in it. So we just quickly open this and see what's in there, because I haven't opened it yet. Been waiting for a live to open it on so I can do the thing I do with all my decks when I first get them, the possibility of something resonating the first card I pull out. Oh, how am I going to open it though? Oh, man. Give me a minute. Scissors might be too big. Still try though. There we go. Oof. Tough. Okay, let's see what cards. Oh, don't forget those.
Done?
No. Still early. 5:45.
What?
It's 5:45.
I know.
Oh, what's this? That's the first card. The first card. This is the sign. This is the sign. Interesting. This is the sign. And what's the next one after that? Yes. Yes, this is the sign. Okay, fair enough. Should I pull any more cards? Is 2 enough, guys? Or should I do a thing that go through all of them? I haven't done that before, but there's only 13 cards. I might as well, right? Go through all of them. But I don't think any more are gonna sort of relate. Okay, so yeah. So this is the sign, and yes, we got those 2 cards first out of the box. All right. Before I go on, no. Let's. I was thinking I was going to ask a question, but no, I won't. No, the next card was no. Go. The time is right. Not the right time. You're going in the right direction. Choose a new direction. Goodness, there's no real thing to this, is there? No need to worry. Unlikely. Listen to your intuition. Get more information. Let go. And reconsider. So different cards. So the first 2 cards we got was this is the sign and yes. And that just interesting. Where is it? The card listen to your intuition. That's the same figure as on the box. So you could say that that's part of it as well. So listen to your intuition. This is the sign. Yes. We'll say you got those 3 cards. Interesting. Okay. Shall we test them out? Let's do a quick question. What shall we ask? Good question. Will MewGulf be reunited within the next 6 months? How about that? Will MewGulf be reunited within the next 6 months? Publicly. Will MewGulf be reunited in the public eye within the next 6 months? Oh, there's a bit of resistance there for these ones. Will MewGulf be publicly reunited within the next 6 months? Well, fancy that. The same card we got first. This is the sign. Okay. And the one after that, listen to your intuition. Wow. You saw how much I shuffled those cards, didn't you? All right. That's enough of that. Oh, goodness. I think we'll finish this this live just doing the usual oracle. The usual oracle for Mew and Gulf. All right, so we'll get our trusty love oracle cards out here. Island Time Wellness. Hello there, Ebony. This is what I call my deck, Ebony. So, this is out the way there. How is Mew Suppasit currently feeling towards Gulf Kanawut, Ebony? How is Mew Suppasit currently feeling towards Gulf Kanawut? How is Mew Suppasit currently feeling towards Gulf Kanawut? Oh. Interesting. Anything more, Ebony? How is Mew Suppasit currently feeling towards Gulf Kanawut? Yeah. That's... Alright, I don't know if you guys saw that. So the first card I pulled was Axe. And straight away I was like, oh, what on this card should I be paying attention to? And I was sort of still thinking that as I pulled the next card. Well, the word I was drawn to was separation. I thought, if anything, this Axe for Mew feeling towards Gulf would probably be separation. And the card that I got next was separation. So I think so. I think this is about Mew's feeling separated from Gulf, feeling alone, feeling... Well, separation right here. This is what separation means. Sadness, missing you, thinking about you, yearning, unsure of future. So right there is really what Mew's thinking towards Gulf. And the last card in the deck that I just saw, talking. Interested, conversing, more awaited, message arrives, text, call, email. Hoovering, whatever that means. So they may be separated physically, but with the talking card coming out right there, it looks like they're still communicating, which would agree with everything Waanjai are observing, right? With the possible coincidences still happening, the golden happy hour, MewGulf golden happy hour, when they share things at the same time. They wear the same color by chance. Let's go through some of the latest. Let's see. So Mew happens to use the lion emoji, which innocently can also refer to millions, because we know that it does that. But funny that he uses it on the same day that Gulf decides to share his Chelsea pictures, which the image of Chelsea is a lion. That's one. Another one was Gulf was wearing red at an event, and Mew suddenly turns up on his supposed happy birthday / honeymoon, they referring to it as, I think, trip with Tul in a red towel. And these two images were pretty much shared within the same time frame. That's another. Then you have Gulf has just recently worked with cats, or his cats, and other animals, like the jungle. That was the other connection with the lion as well, was it happened to be on the same day that he also was doing the jungle walk, which jungle can mean, in the jungle the lion sleeps, right? So it can be linked to that as well. But then also, yes, he was bonding with the animals, let's say. He was bonding with the animals, and not Gulf himself, but I think it was Gulf official, or his staff shared a story about him bonding with animals. And then suddenly Mew turns up bonding with Chopper. Another coincidence connection right there. And I mean, the list goes on, guys. You know very well what I'm talking about. So it could be that all that is their form of communication, talking while being separated. Okay? Make sense? 3 is probably enough. I want to make this short and sweet because I've already gone on for quite a while here with this live. Alright, so hello there, Ivory. This is my Ivory deck, which is No Communication Messages Oracle. So Ivory, what can you tell me about these cards? What can you clarify more about these cards here? What about this Axe card? Are we right that the Axe is focusing on the separation aspect? Mew is feeling separated, or is separated from Gulf. Interesting. So the card I got is Will You Listen? There's so many things I want to say to you, but will you hear me all the way out? Will you believe me? That actually makes me think of the silent treatment then. Maybe if we look at these cards in the form of past, present, future. In the past, possibly connection was cut off. Gulf may have given me the silent treatment after possibly, you know, being a bit impulsive about something rather. Yes. But then, you know, Mew feels like, will you listen to me? I can explain why I did what I did. Let me explain the whole plan about suing fans and catching the haters, etc. Could be something like that. All right. And then, what about this separation card? What can you tell me more about this separation card? So is Mew really missing Gulf, thinking about him, yearning, unsure of his future with Gulf? What's going on? Aww. Sadness and missing you, definitely, guys, because look, you feel like home. Being with you reminds me of simpler times. You bring me so much happiness and peace. Wow, that's very fitting for that to come out. Alright, and what about talking? Is Mew currently talking or communicating with Gulf? As we believe? Or is it that he wants to talk to Gulf? Whoa! Did you see that, guys? Flew out of my hands there. Alright, hang on. Two cards. Alright, the 2 cards we got is attention of others and something to say. I'm addicted to the attention of others. I love feeling wanted and needed. I don't feel whole without it. Something to say. There's something I really want to share with you. I'm waiting for the right time to tell you. Sounds like he wants to talk, doesn't it? That doesn't necessarily mean that they're not in communication of some kind, though. It just means, it could just mean, like I said, that they're in communication in the signs that we're seeing, but they're not, possibly they're not actually talking, even like if you put it literally face to face. Perhaps that's more what it's saying. Attention of others, something to say. So attention of others, Mew is still very much addicted to getting the limelight, getting attention from people. Even though he just shared a song about don't want to please the world, he does want to please the world because he gets attention for it. And something to say, he really wants to talk to Gulf about something, but he's waiting for the right time. Yep, alright then. Alright, and shall we do like we always do? We get the sugar coating, although I don't I feel like this was sugarcoating enough. The you feel like home with the separation card. That was really sweet, that. Hang on, let me just check. You still talking? Some of you I can't understand. Oh, this is so annoying. I really need to get the second thing working. Like I said, guys, I need to get it so I can look at what you're saying anyway. Alright, so how is Mew Suppasit currently feeling towards Gulf Kanawut? Let's just get one or two cards. I'm not worried about not getting a card for each of the cards or anything here, guys. We're just asking in a whole. How is Mew Suppasit currently feeling towards Gulf Kanawut? If at all. Well, he is. Of course he is, because you see it there. Thinking about you, yearning, unsure of future, sadness, missing you. It's all there. How is Mew Suppasit currently feeling about Gulf Kanawut? Oh, that's a lot of cards. Gosh, wait a minute. Let me just turn these over and count. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8! Oh, 8 cards. It's a magic number. Oh, what the hell. Okay, alright. So the first card is I can't stop thinking about your beauty. Second card, I sometimes struggle to express my feelings for you. Third card is blank. That could be clouds coming out. I can't stop thinking about what we had. It's going to like the Six of Cups card. I've been working on my self-love and self-worth. Starting to do his self-healing and shadow work. I lack courage to come back to you. He's finding it hard to, you know, even though he's being methodical and purposeful at the moment with his move back to Gulf possibly, he's still, you know, he's still scared. And who wouldn't be? Honestly, I've said it before. It's like, what's going on right now? For Mew to suddenly go back to Gulf after all this, it would be like social suicide, really. He'll lose the respect of so many people who believed the whole fiasco story, and he'll also you know, Tul will probably, if it's true, Tul will be acting like the wounded victim and will get all the sympathy from fans. Mew will be villainized. Mew will be the villain, for sure. Even if Tul is the innocent friend trying to help, I feel like the shippers will take Tul's side. This one, we both still need more time to heal and grow from it. Again, he's got to do the shadow work before he can return to Gulf. And another one, connect to me telepathically through meditation. There's the twin flame aspect coming through. Connect to me telepathically through meditation. So all those cards really resonated as well. How about that? 8 cards. 8 cards sort of fitting perfectly with the whole thing we've been talking about today. That's amazing. Alright, but that's well and truly enough from Mew, am I right? He seems to always have so much to say, Mew, whereas Gulf is the less talkative one, not only in real life but also through spirit. These cards, hang on, actually, thinking how I'm gonna maybe break them up a couple, like that. Okay, that's ready for Gulf now. Later. And now let's see how Gulf is feeling towards Mew. How is Gulf feeling towards Mew right now regarding the whole situation? How is Gulf Kanawut feeling towards Mew Suppasit? Get 3 cards out because we got that for Mew. Oh, or more. Alright, as you wish. Ebony. Alright, so we have... Well, the first cards that came out were those ones, but these ones came out facing up, so to me that kind of means something. Oh, wow. So overwhelming, it got me coughing. Wow. So, the 2 cards that came out facing up, the snake and engagement ring. What's the first thing you think when you see that? When you see that combination? Fake engagement. Other possibilities? Snake can also be enemy, clever, malicious, look over your shoulder, the other woman. And engagement doesn't have to be engagement. Engagement can also be partnership, commitment, eternity, completion, and union. So if you don't look at it as fake engagement, it could also mean that they have to be clever or sneaky or secretive about their reunion, about their true relationship as well. Could be that as well. And what about these other 2 cards? Alright, for those of you who were saying that you feel sorry for Gulf and he's probably suffering through all this, perhaps you're right. Because the other 2 cards are Sunglasses and Heartbroken. Sunglasses is watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, and focusing out. And Heartbroken is deeply hurt, sad, separation, breakup, feeling lost, grieving, and mourning. So it could be, if we go the enemy, if you say the enemy from the snake, this could be referring to Tul. The enemy's engagement with Mew. He's watching it. He's paying attention to it. And he is deeply hurt, sad, heartbroken, feeling lost, etc. about it. That's one way you can look at it. Although I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm feeling it's more... I'm feeling it's more, like I first said, the fake engagement idea. Gulf is watching it. He's aware of it. He knows everything that's happening. Possibly Mew is, telling him the plan and how, what he's warning him before things happen. That's possibly why we get all these connections happening, because Gulf knows that he's going to be wearing a red towel, or Gulf knows that something is going to happen. Or perhaps Mew warns him that you're going to get a lot of references about this that I'm doing because I've included a sunflower or something like that even. But this Heartbroken card, well, it has separation on here too. So in regards to Mew getting all those separation cards, it could even just be that Mew is, it could even just be that Gulf is sad that they have to be separated during this fake engagement thing going on. It could be looked at as like that as well. He could be feeling a little bit sad, hurt, alone, etc. because he has to be separated from you during this whole engagement thing going on. And so he watches from afar. He watches, keeps an eye on things. Maybe I'll pull one more card, because for once Gulf has a bit to say today. So let me get one more card out just to round that all off. Can you give us one more card, please, Ebony? Just to... Yeah. Alright, so we got the Golden Mirror. Now remember, this is about how he feels about Mew. The Golden Mirror is self-absorbed, narcissist. Again, that's not the first time the word narcissist has been associated with Mew, sadly. One-sided relationship and love bombing. Love bombing, maybe? Love bombing. Maybe Gulf is feeling a bit love bombed by Mew because Mew is doing all this other stuff with Tul in the public eye. And the rare things that he does with Gulf in behind the scenes, perhaps it feels a little bit like love bombing, or maybe he even feels like it's one-sided relationship sometimes. Maybe he questions how Mew is currently feeling about them. Or maybe this is how he sees Mew in the other relationship. He sees Mew as being in a one-sided relationship and being love-bombed possibly by Tul. Maybe. It's only really brought more questions, that card, hasn't it? Anyway, let's clarify with Ivory now. So, clarify the snake for me, please, Ivory. Is this snake more about the enemy, the other woman, being clever, competition, or being false? You're mysterious. I can never seem to figure you out. Sometimes I feel like you're hiding something from me. Never really know where I stand with you. Interesting. So the snake, it could really be referring to Tul, and perhaps Gulf, no matter whether there's a plan in place or not, perhaps Gulf is questioning Tul. Yeah, because I don't think he'd be thinking Mew is the snake. So yeah, he'd be questioning Tul's intentions, or Tul's intentions. He'd be questioning Tul's intentions about the whole thing. Whether it's he's involved in the whole thing, like, you know, in my fanfic that I write about them all talking in private about Operation W. Possibly he questions, you know, if Tul really does have feelings for me sometimes. Okay, what about this engagement ring? Can you clarify this engagement ring for us, please, Ivory? What's this engagement ring about? Is it about the engagement, the public known engagement between the other two, or is this more about their partnership, commitment, possible union? Two cards we got there. Oh, 3, make that 3. Did you see that, guys? That these haven't turned over, but that one had. So I grabbed those as well. Wow, okay, so the 3 cards that came out for engagement ring. You're so special. You're truly divine. I've never felt energy like yours before, and I can't get enough. Could be him talking about Mew. Obsessed. I think I'm obsessed with you. I think about you all the time, stalk your socials, and hope I run into you when I'm out. Not the first time that this card has come out for either of them, Mew or Gulf. And then thirdly, wow. Oh my gosh, this card. I don't think I've had this card before. I don't think this card has come out in one of my readings before. It's, for what it says, wow, it's like this card kind of rounds up the whole situation in one like this. But remember, this is clarifying the engagement ring. This card is called You're Mine. You're mine. And it says, I get so pissed, mind language, knowing other people can have you now. Is it toxic? Yeah, I don't care. I want the world to know you're mine. Wow, what a card. That along with You're So Special and Obsessed. But to me, that's like Gulf doesn't care. Gulf really doesn't care what Mew is doing right now with the other. He couldn't care less, really. I mean, he does, he's in the sense of, I get so pissed knowing other people can have you now. He cares in that regard, but for what it actually is, you know, he's like, yeah, no, it's not a big deal. I don't care what other people say you two are because you're mine. You're going to end up with me anyway, no matter what. Wow, so much confidence there. So much confidence in the connection there. And not to mention, you know, you're so special, the wording of this, you're truly divine. You're truly divine. Divine feminine, divine masculine, divine partnership. Not a coincidence that this word is there, I don't think, guys. That's a link to the twin flames again. Wow. So if you're wondering how Gulf can just sit there thinking, you know, being so positive and confident about his relationship with Mew in that regard, like I've said, well, there's your answer. You're mine. I don't care. The world, I want the world to know you're mine. Well, he wants the world to know, but obviously, you know, divine timing, there's a time and place for everything. It's obviously not the right time yet for the world to know. Some of the world already knows, right? But not for the whole world. Wow, that was a shocking pull. Okay, and what about sunglasses? Can you clarify the sunglasses for me, please, Ivory? You're so smart. Your intellect really turns me on. You're so smart, and I really enjoy our conversations. Wow. So while Gulf is watching and keeping an eye on things going on, he's thinking, you're so smart, Mew. The way you're handling it all, the way you're portraying things to the world, the way you're fooling everybody, possibly, as well. There you have it. Interesting. And what about heartbroken? What's this heartbroken card about? Is it just the separation aspect? Or is Gulf really getting hurt? No matter how tough and confident he wants to be, is he still hurt by the current situation? Or is it more that he sees Mew as being hurt for the current situation? Having to go through all this possible one-sided love bombing, etc. Heartbroken. You hurt me. Everything that happened hurt me so much. I need more time to heal. I'm single right now. I'm not attached to anyone and not looking to get into a relationship at this time. Gaslighting you. I have been lying to and gaslighting you. You weren't crazy. You were right. I just wasn't strong enough to admit it. And you are my soulmate. It must be written in the stars because you most definitely are my destiny. We belong together. Wow. You hurt me. I'm single. gaslighting you, and you're my soulmate. So, heartbroken. It could be, this could go either way. It could be that in the past, MewGulf did hurt each other, or one hurt the other, either way. And that's possibly why there was a short separation at some point back then. Possibly around an impulsive decision that was made that caused all this havoc, just quietly. But now Gulf is very happy to say I'm single, but as we said earlier in the live, but also he's not looking to get into a relationship at this time. So, you know, like we spoke about earlier, and even the Buddha Wisdom card said, you know, need to complete yourself. Need to complete yourself to be accepted completely before divine partnership can have its full potential. Both parties have to be healed. Gaslighting you, that could be referring to not being completely honest in the past, either of them, Mew or Gulf. Gulf could feel that Mew wasn't completely honest in the past, or Gulf could know that Mew feels that Gulf wasn't completely honest with him. Which, you weren't crazy, you were right, could be about true feelings. How Gulf truly feels about Mew. Just he wasn't ready back then to admit it, for example. And then you're my soulmate. Well, I don't have to explain that, do I? And then what about this golden mirror card? This was the real mystery card, this one, the golden mirror. What's this golden mirror about? Oh, excuse me. Okay, thank you for that, Spirit. Okay. What's this golden mirror card about? Self-absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. What's this golden mirror?
I want my suitcase.
Need time to heal. Right now I'm in a space where I need to focus on my healing and self-love. This isn't about you, it's about me. So that could be the self-absorbed, because self-absorbed can also be like you do have to self-absorb. You do have to go deep within yourself to heal yourself, to realign with yourself. So it could be that too, self-absorbed. It could also be the love bombing though, because it could be that Mew's just not fully emotionally available right now because he needs time to heal. All right? I think that's covered that. Covered that. And what about the, as I said, we don't really need a sugar coating today because we got that amazing you're mine and soulmate even, but let's do it anyway. So how is Gulf Kanawut feeling towards Mew Suppasit right now? Ombre. Ombre is the name of this deck. Ombre. How is Gulf Kanawut feeling towards Mew Suppasit right now, Ombre? Gosh, when I think about it, I'm going to have to separate this video into at least 3 parts. And what do you guys think? Should I edit it the same way I did the others? Or should I just leave it on here and just put subtitles? And just hope that you all understand what I'm saying. Because, you know, making those videos with the animated cards and etc. It does take time. That's why I haven't got this last month's video out yet. It takes time. Subtitles are the thing that takes the most time, but other things also take time. So everything takes time. It all adds up together, and in the end it just gets delayed over and over. Oh, I wonder. Please tell me in the comments what you think. If you want me to continue the same video style that I've been doing, or maybe if I come live on YouTube anyway like this, then maybe it would be better just to put subtitles. And just, yeah, if you need any explanation, let me know, sort of thing. Okay, what have we got here? Not 8 cards, but we have my loneliness is killing me when you're not around. Oh no. Those of you who said Gulf is feeling lonely, I suppose you're right, he is. My loneliness is killing me when you're not around, and I would like to give this another chance. Not so much sugarcoating those, are they? Only 2 came out. Oh wow. And even the one on the bottom here. I sometimes feel you deserve so much better than me. You know what? This it may not be Gulf, actually. With that card coming out, that's made me think, hang on a minute. Can be reversed. This could be how Mew is feeling, or how Gulf thinks Mew is feeling towards him. He'd know that Mew is feeling this way if they're in communication. But if he's only assuming that this is how Mew is feeling, maybe like the card that came out for Mew, telepathically communicating. Just knowing, having that feeling that your other half is suffering, like, my loneliness is killing me when you're not around. I would like to give this another chance. Perhaps he knows that Mew wants to give it another chance. And I sometimes feel you deserve so much better than me. Perhaps on the other hand, you know, while Mew is going back and forth on this decision, as we've said many times that he is, he has the thought that, you know, Gulf deserves better, like many people are probably thinking fairly right now. You know, Gulf deserves better. Look what's happened. Look what he's put him through. Gulf deserves better. Some even, this brings me to the point that some say, you know, Gulf's family would never be okay with Mew coming back to him. Well, I did a reading not long ago about that, and the thing is that they trust the cards indicate that they trust fate. They trust destiny. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. So again, with the twin flame theory, it's not the easiest thing. It may look as if you're giving the wrong person another chance, but if you're a twin flame connection, that's sort of how it works, and you will find that when you do open your heart and give the person another chance, that it all the answers will come, and it will all fall into place, and you'll be like the best potential of a relationship once it all works out. While it's not worked out though, while it's continuous cycle in these karmic cycles, yeah, it's hell. It's hell. It's not nice at all. But you know, these things, if you're in a twin flame relationship, this has been predestined before you were even born. You know, it goes into like your past lives, etc. Written in the stars. It had to happen this way. So yeah, you can sit here and feel sorry for Gulf, saying, oh, you poor thing, you deserve better, you should be able to just go and be happy with someone, etc. But the chances are he wouldn't be happy with anyone else. Which in that case, you wanting him to go and be with someone else is like wanting him to suffer. Sort of, if that makes sense. Goodness. All right. Anyway, I think that's quite enough for today, don't you? Or is there any other lingering questions you have? Just give me a second. I'm going to pick the phone up and actually look properly. Oh, come on. Out you come. Okay. Took it out the stand. Now I can scroll properly. All right, let's see. Everything is good. Yes, please. I've gone backwards. What are the rules of the channel? The rules of the channel are just, you know, no bagging people. You know, I don't tolerate hateful messages. I don't mind an opinion, but like if you're going to turn on someone, I don't want that. Rules of the channel is take everything I say with a grain of salt. What I'm saying is not gospel. What I'm saying is based purely on my opinion and interpretation of what happens when the cards come out, which I said earlier. What else? It's a funny question nobody's ever asked. Rules of the channel, if you want to interpret the cards yourself and tell me what you think the cards say, I'm fine with that. You can do that. In fact, I encourage it because it would be good to get somebody else's opinion on what these cards could possibly say. And what else? If I'm live, you can ask questions. Even if I'm not live, you can leave your questions under videos. I do see all your comments and posts. Rules of the channel. Okay, let's say this. Rules of the channel is that if you have come to my channel purely to with bad intentions, let's say, towards me, Waanjai, MewGulf, etc. Bye-bye. Okay? Bye-bye. Won't be tolerated. If you've come here to try and convince me that something else is happening and that what I'm saying is total nonsense, well, I'll still read it, but I won't publish it. For those of you who are aware of that, you probably know your comments have not been published. There's reason for that. Because all your comments, I don't let you just comment freely. I hold all my comments because I don't want hate and fights and things happening under my videos. What else? What else should there be? Rules of the channel. Respect everybody's opinions. So even if somebody is talking sort of negative about MewGulf or the other, respect them enough to have that opinion. The only time that it's no good is when it becomes hate speech. That's the only time I won't tolerate it. But if it's just talking in general, your opinion, what you think is happening, etc., that's okay. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I don't know if there's anything else. Rules. I'll have to think about that. If I can think of anything else, I'll let you know. But I think generally I just want this this channel to be a safe place for Waanjai and Friends, meaning friends of Waanjai, to feel like they can have a say. We can talk about things on this channel. So if you're scared to open up in say a closed group about something in particular, you can say it on here, because I try to stay open-minded to all possibilities. So talking about the possibility of the other two, I'll do it, but you know, beware, I am a Waanjai, so. Okay, well that was the last message. So the 3 of you who are still watching, thank you for hanging in there through this almost 4 hours. You may not have been there the whole time, but thank you for being there now. And yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this video, whether, like I said, whether I'll take it off and edit it the way I do my others, or if I'll just leave it as it is and just add subtitles. I'm not sure yet. But please, in the comments below, tell me what you think. If you would prefer me to get these videos out faster by doing less to the video, doing less editing, let me know. And yeah, I'll leave it at that. So, oh, 4 people watching, sorry. Said 3, 4. So I'll leave it at that. Thank you for watching, everybody. I'll try and come on again pretty soon for the portrait reading. Maybe even tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyway, for now, I'll say goodbye. So take care, everybody. Waanjai on if you're a Waanjai. And yeah. Bye.